May we ask all the resource persons to please occupy the seats, the vacant seats on the right side of the hall. Comsec, may we ask all the resource persons to please occupy the resource persons we invited today to sit on the right side of the hall. Comsec, may we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited today to sit on the right side of the hall. Comsec, may we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited today to sit on the right side of the hall. Comsec, may we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited today to sit on the right side of the hall. Comsec, may we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited. May we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited. May we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited. May we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited. May we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited. May we ask all the we will start in 1 minute. Please occupy the resource persons we invited. May we ask all the we will start in Paige, can you provide chairs for the lawyers or counsels of our resource persons and advise them to be seated Paige, at the back of their clients? Can you provide chairs for the lawyers or counsels of our resource persons and advise them to be seated Paige, at the back of their clients? Can you provide chairs for the lawyers or counsels of our resource persons and advise them to be seated Paige, the back of their clients? Can you provide chairs for the lawyers or counsels of our resource persons and advise Welcome to the sixth joint public hearing of the Quad Committee. On behalf of the Committee on Dangerous Drugs, the meeting is now called to order. Sixth joint public hearing of the Quad Committee. On behalf of the Committee on Dangerous Drugs, the meeting is now called to order.
For the Committee of Human Rights, this committee is now called to order.
On behalf of the Committee on Dangerous Drugs,
For the Committee on Public Accounts, the hearing is now called to order.
thank you, co-chairs. Comsec, can you please lead the prayer for today's committee hearing? May we request everybody to please stand.
Let us place ourselves in the presence of God. Heavenly Father, as we gather here today, we seek your guidance in our pursuit for truth and justice. Grant us clarity of mind and open hearts as we discuss the rights and dignity of all individuals. May our words be filled with compassion and understanding, and may we be bold in our commitment to uphold justice for those who cannot speak for themselves. Let our intentions be pure, seeking not only our own interests, but the well-being of all. Help us listen deeply, to challenge injustices, and to foster a spirit of collaboration and respect. May our efforts lead to meaningful change and uphold the rights inherent to every person. Thank you for the opportunity to come together in this important work. All this we pray in your name. Amen.
Please remain standing for the singing of the national anthem.
Bayang magiliw, perlas ng sinanganan, hanap ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bughaw, may dilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal, ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim, lupa ng araw ng luwalhatit pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Please be seated. Comsec, please call the roll.
Mr.
Unless
Chair,
there is a motion. Yes, Congressman Ako.
may I respectfully move that we dispense with the calling of the roll. So move, Mr. Chair.
There is a motion to dispense with the calling of the roll.
Second, Mr. Chair.
Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. The next in the agenda is the approval of the minutes of the meeting held last September 12, 2024. Any motion?
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Ako.
may I respectfully move that we dispense with the reading of the minutes of the meeting held on September 12, 2024, and consider it as approved. So move, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
Yes, Congressman Dagook.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning, everyone. May I just manifest that as reflected in the previous minutes, there is a missing portion of my interpellation. I think the COMSEC can go back to the to the records, no? The missing is Colonel Espinedo committed to submit to the chair instead of an executive session the names that I have asked. I think the chair can remember that, yes, with the commitment that it will not be devolved except if those personalities, no, including the one who ordered to delete as based on the affidavit. May I manifest, Mr. Chair, that it should be reflected. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Dagoog. Please take note of the manifestation of Congressman Dagoog, COMSEC. So there is a motion to dispense with the reading as amended by Congressman Dagoog and consider having it approved. Is there any second? Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. So magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Please allow the chair to deliver his opening remarks for today's committee hearing. Esteemed colleagues, co-chairs, and vice chair, guests and resource persons, ladies and gentlemen, magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Today, as we continue our investigation, we shall center on the pressing issue of POGO. In our past hearings, we have established the following. First, POGOs are establishments created by Chinese nationals on the pretext of providing overseas gambling operations catering mostly to Chinese in the mainland. We, however, proved that these operations are actually not legalized gambling as this is not allowed in China. The POGOs here were engaged in money laundering, human trafficking, drug trafficking, and gruesome crimes like murder, kidnapping, and torture. Second, we discovered that the drug money was used to buy influence, corrupt the government system to obtain fake Filipino identities in order to acquire real properties, real estate, and other properties where these POGOs are built. The illegal operations of the POGOs are then used to cover and clean the drug money or money from illicit activities. Lahat po ito ay nangyari sapagkat nakipagsabwatan sa kanila ang mga kawani ng gobyerno. Kapalit ang salapi, pumayag at hinayaan ng mga kawani at matataas na opisyal ng gobyerno na sila ay magamit bilang mga protektor, kinatawan at mistulang nag-aabogado pa para sa mga POGO na ito. Di alintana ang kapahamakang idudulot sa bayan. Itong mga traidor na ito ay hinayaang yumabong at lumaki ang impluensya at kapangyarihan ng mga sindikatong ito, basta lamang mapuno ang mga bulsa ng kayamanang kapalit ng dangal ng bayan. Ngayon ay magpapatuloy tayo sa pagkilala sa kanila at sisiguraduhing mananagot sila sa bayan. In the light of these challenges, we are here not only to expose the wrongdoings of the past, but also to craft the necessary legislative solutions that will prevent these problems from recurring. Thus, the following proposed legislations are now being studied. Number 1, Philippine adaptation of the Racketeer, Influence, and Corrupt Organizations Act, a United States federal law that provides for extended criminal penalties and a civil cause of action for acts performed as part of an ongoing criminal organization. Number 2, review or amendment to the Special Investors Resident Visa Program pursuant to Book 5 of Executive Order Number 226, Series of 1987, as amended. Number 3, amendment to the Philippine Retirement Authority's power to approve retirement visa to foreigners. Number 4, amendment to the Anti-Dummy Law or Commonwealth Act Number 108 as amended. And number 5, amendment or review of the implementation of Republic Act Number 11983 or the new Philippine Passport Act. Number 6, the revision of Presidential Decree Number 651 on late registration of birth to stop the proliferation of simulated birth certificates. As we get more valuable information, Quadcom has been getting discrediting remarks, proof that the targets are hurting. Let me take this opportunity, therefore, to remind everyone that the power to conduct investigations in aid of legislation is a fundamental function of Congress enshrined in Article 6, Section 21 of our Constitution. This is not a mere privilege, but a duty to the Filipino people. Congress is empowered to investigate, to compel testimony, and to demand documents when it is necessary to fulfill our legislative mandate. These inquiries are designed to shed light on matters of public interest, to recommend policy reforms, and ultimately to legislate for the welfare of the nation. It is clear from both Precedent and the Constitution that this committee operates within the bounds of law. Contempt orders are not acts of overreach, but rather tools to ensure compliance with the legal and procedural obligations imposed on all citizens. Let me state unequivocally, this committee will not be deterred or undermined by baseless accusations of overreach or abuse of power. We have the authority, the responsibility, and the will to pursue this investigation to its rightful conclusion, regardless of any obstacle. As we move forward, I urge everyone involved, the witnesses, the resource persons, and public officials alike, to cooperate fully with this committee. The people of this country deserve nothing less than the truth. And let me assure you that this committee will not be swayed by threats or distractions. Our mission is to uncover the facts and to ensure that those responsible for any wrongdoing are held accountable. Together, we will continue this fight until we finally get to the bottom of these issues. Magandang umaga ho ulit sa ating mga kasama sa Kongreso at ang ating mga resource persons ngayong umaga.
Okay.
The next is to deliver his opening remarks is the Chair of the Committee on Public Order and Safety, Congressman Dan Fernandez. You are recognized.
Thank you. Maraming po salamat. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Today, as we embark on another day of hearing, discussing certain issues relating on illegal pogos that was eventually stopped by the government, and no less than the President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos. Still, we heard certain areas in our country that continually operating their illegal operations. As we are continuing to deliberate in this Quad Committee, these illegal operators operating their clandestine operations without haste. Iba talaga ang kinang ng pera ng salapi sa mata ng ating mga nasa gobyerno at nagpapatupad ng mga batas. Nakakalungkot isipin na after the declaration of the President on the stoppage of this illegal pogo, meron pa rin na nahuli sa Cebu, sa Kawit, Cavite, at just recently sa Cagayan, which turned out na non-operation na, or maybe, just be notified of the impending raid of the PNP. Indeed, yung galamay ng sindikato dito sa operasyon ng Pogo ay di tumitigil. Bakit kaya? Napakahaba naman ata ng kanilang PC. Napakadami naman nilang salapi that even with the pronouncement of the President on the stoppage of these Pogos, still, there are certain places where Pogos still exist. Hukayin po natin ang ugat ng lahat ng ito at saan sila kumukuha ng lakas ng loob upang ipagpatuloy ang mga iligal na operasyong ito. Recently, as I've heard in the discussion in the Senate, there were allegations of former Chief PNP who received payola for Pogos. Is this true? Totoo ba ito? Is this the reason why operations in conducting on the stoppage of the illegal Pogos in the whole country are not being implemented? Or they are just stories that need no attention for discussion? Bakit masyado ata madaming pera at bilyon-bilyon ang operasyon ng Pogo? From construction of big facilities, buying of lands of certain Chinese corporations, and the financial transaction through bank exchanges of big amount of money. Kung iisipin mo, di lang talaga online gambling eh. Saka hindi lang mga scams ang involved dito, but the money being laundered in this operation are so blatant that need no deep explanation for an ordinary person to understand. Pera to ng droga. Pera to na nanggaling sa Chinese operators na gustong linisin ang kanilang pera dito sa kanilang operasyon sa Pogo. Conducting these hearings led by the four committees have not stopped these people in their illegal operations. marami pa rin ang patuloy na nag-ooperate ng kanilang illegal na operasyon hanggang meron sa ating kapulisan at mga nanunungkulan sa ating pamahalaan at lokal na pamahalaan ang patuloy na tumatanggap sa illegal na pogo. Sila na dapat na magpatupad ng pagpapatigil ng pogo must be held responsible as well. Marami pa po tayong dapat gawin. Marami pa po tayong dapat na malaman. Mahirap makipaglaban sa kinang ng salapi na bumubulag sa ilan nating kababayan upang ipagpatuloy pa rin ang operasyon ng pogo. Sa ating mga kababayan, tulungan niyo po kami. Kung meron po kayong nalalaman sa patuloy na pag-ooperate ng illegal na pogo sa inyong mga lugar, buligligin po natin o bulabugin po natin ang ating mga nanunungkulan sa ating mga bayan at mga hepe ng kapulisan na kumilos sa kanilang mga nasasakupan. And without compliance, please, report to the Quadcom and we will act accordingly. Sama-sama po tayo sa pagsugpo ng kasamaan, sama-sama po tayo sa bagong malinis na Pilipinas. Salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman Dan Fernandez. The next to deliver his opening remarks is Congressman Benvenito Abante Jr., the chairman of the Committee on Human Rights. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My fellow co-chairs and colleagues in the Quadcom, our resource persons, and at the same time, witnesses and guests. Ladies and gentlemen, magandang umaga po sa inyo lahat. Nakita niyo naman kung gaano ka-passionate kami dito sa hearing na ito. Si Congressman Dan Fernandez po ay maaaring na maging preacher later on, mga kaibigan. But I would like to mention and quote to you what a bad person said at one time. Ang sabi niya, and I quote, "The world suffers a lot, not because the violence of bad people, but because of the silence of good people." Ang sabi po niyan, mga kaibigan, ay si Napoleon Bonaparte. Before we begin the 6th Quad Committee hearing, this representation finds it necessary to reiterate our primary purpose, to uncover the truths so that we may produce legislation that will prevent the evils we have unearthed in these proceedings. We are here not only to shed light on past wrongdoings, but also to ensure that our laws will be fortified against future exploitation. There's an old saying that I quote, "The devil is in the details," end of quote. This phrase serves as a powerful reminder for us today. If we are to draft meaningful and effective laws, it is incumbent upon us to gather as many details as possible. The devil, in this context, takes many forms. It exploits the loopholes in our laws, uses gambling as a front for illegal activities, and uses a war on illegal drugs to justify the killing of thousands of innocents. Our duty here as legislators and duty bearers is to gather every fine detail so that we can craft legislation that will not only close these loopholes but will also ensure that these evils can never take root again. In Ecclesiastes 12:14, it is written, and I quote, "For God shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil." End of quote. This passage should remind everyone that no wrongdoing can remain hidden forever. It is our role in this inquiry to bring these secrets to light so that justice can be served and righteousness upheld. We are tasked with shining light on every dark corner, leaving no detail unexamined. It is our solemn obligation to obtain the information necessary to deliver justice for the victims of pogo, illegal drugs, and extrajudicial killings, and to shield future generations from these evils. However, there are those who seek to obstruct and hamper our efforts. Let us be clear, their actions are not only detrimental to this inquiry, but also the pursuit of justice and the rule of law. We must condemn those who having been involved and having profited from these illicit activities, now seeks to hide and cover up their wrongdoings. Their attempts to evade accountability must not and should not be tolerated. They can run, hide, and use semantics to camouflage their cowardice. Ultimately, they will be exposed for who they really are: enablers, accomplices, criminals, and deceivers. Kaya sa mga tumutulong sa amin with their testimonies, their candor, and their courage, maraming salamat po. You are doing your countrymen a valuable service, and more significantly, you are doing good deeds before God. In the face of these challenges, our resolve must remain firm. We conduct these hearings in aid of legislation because we know that without strong, enforceable laws, the evils we have uncovered will continue to drive. I'd like to remind everyone that we are a government of laws and not a government of men. We are here to ensure that no devil, in whatever guise it may appear, will be able to use gambling as a front for illegal activities, to endanger families with the spread of illegal drugs, or to carry out acts that claim innocent lives. In the end, the goodness that comes from the Lord shall prevail. Let me tell those devils who chose to attack us with demonic trolls. I would like to mention what a high official said. Ang sabi po niya, you can skin us alive, burn us in the stakes, and throw our ashes with the wind, but we will remain unbowed. End of quote. And resolute in finishing this investigation until we come to the ultimate conclusion for the benefit of our people and for the sake of our country. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat.
Thank you, Congressman Abante. The next to deliver his opening remarks is Congressman Paduano, the chair of the Committee on Public Accounts and Good Governance.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have already consumed almost 1 hour of our hearing. And we have still a lot of admin matters to be discussed. And with that, Mr. Chairman, once again, I'll just submit my opening remarks to the COMSEC for purposes of records. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Paduano. The next to deliver his opening remarks is our Senior Deputy Speaker, Congressman Aurelio Dong Gonzales. You are recognized.
Salamat, Mr. Chairman. May payabak po kay Katamungan. Magandang umaga sa aking mga mahal na kasama, sa ating mga panauhin, at sa lahat ng nanonood sa live stream. Bilang mga lingkod bayan, ginagawa po namin ang ating tungkulin na nakasaad sa ating saligang batas at mga patakaran ng mababang kapulungan. Nagsasagawa po tayo ng mga pagsisiyasat para makatulong sa paggawa ng mga batas at para malaman ang katotohanan na may layuning maging tapat at responsable sa ating tungkulin. Ang mababang kapulungan ay bumuo ng quadruple committee, a quadcom, as a principal proponent of this na binubuo ng 4 na komite: dangerous drugs, public order and safety, human rights, and public accounts. Ang layunin nito ay alamin at lutasin ang mga komplikadong issue tungkol sa paglaganap ng illegal na droga, mga illegal na gawain na konektado sa pogo, human trafficking, at mga kaso na extrajudicial killings o EJKs na kaugnay ng kampanya laban sa droga ng nakaraang administrasyon. Mahalagang tandaan ang mga pagsisiyasat na ito na ginagawa ng Kongreso ay may tatlong pangunahing layunin. Una, upang makakuha ng impormasyon para makagawa ng bagong batas. Ikalawa, upang masubaybayan ang mga ahensya ng gobyerno. At ikatlo, upang ipaliwanag sa publiko kung bakit kailangan ng bagong batas o amyenda. Ang pagsisiyasat na ito ay hindi para magpakitang gilas o mag-usig, kundi para makapagpasa ng mga bagong batas gaya ng pag-amyenda ng Republic Act No. 9165, Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs of 2002, pag-aayos sa Anti-Trafficking in Persons Act, pagpapalakas ng Witness Protection Program at pagtulad sa RICO Act ng Amerika na layong parusahan ang mga grupong kriminal. Sa inyong pangunawa at pagtitiwala, determinado kaming patatagin ang ating pamahalaan at ipatupad ang batas at demokrasya para sa ating lahat. Maraming salamat po. Good morning po sa ating lahat.
Thank you, Senior Deputy Speaker Gonzales. We shall now, before we proceed with the admin matters, may we direct the committee secretary to please acknowledge the members present in our committee hearing today, as well as acknowledge the resource persons we invited for today's committee hearing. Comsec?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. Today, we have with us the following members. Representative Robert Ace S. Barbers, Deputy Senior Speaker. Representative Aurelio Dong Gonzalez Jr., Representative Dan S. Fernandez, Representative Benvenido M. Abante Jr., Representative Joseph Stephen Paduano, Representative Romeo M. Acop, Deputy Speaker Representative David J.J. Suarez, Representative Julian Jam Baronda, Representative Jervil Jinke Beatrix R. Luistro, Representative Johnny T. Pimentel, Representative Jonathan Keith T. Flores, Representative Emerson D. Pascual, Representative Ray T. Reyes, Representative Ramon Rodrigo Gutierrez, Representative Christine Singson Mihan, Deputy Speaker, Representative Zia Alonto Adjong, Representative Gabriel Bordado Jr., Representative Maximo Dalog Jr., Representative Francisco Paulo Ortega V, Representative Ricardo Cruz Jr., Representative Franz S. Pomaren, Representative Ching B. Bernos, Representative Sirio C. Daguok, Representative Seriaco Gato Jr., Representative Celso Regencia, Representative Ernesto Dionisio, Representative Alfred de los Santos, Representative Reynante Arrogancia, Representative Roberto Puno, Representative Lianda B. Bolilla, Representative Joseph Jojo Lara, Representative Jefferson Konghun, Representative Francisco Jose Matugas II, Representative Margarita Attorney Migs Nograles, Representative Chino Miguel Almario, and Representative Bonifacio Bosita. And for our resource persons, we have here from the Anti-Money Laundering Council, we have Attorney Adrian A. Arpon, the Deputy Director for its Investigation and Enforcement Department, and Attorney Mark Dan is Ligo, the Bank Officer, Investigation and Enforcement Department. From the Authority of the Freeport Area of Bataan, we have Attorney Percival B. Peralta, Ms. Donia G. Alonso, and Maria Jennifer Blanco. From the Bureau of Immigration, we have Attorney Vicente G. Uncad. From the Bureau of Internal Revenue, we have Attorney Scranton Orculio. From the Bureau of Quarantine, Dr. Ferdinand Salcedo and Dr. Edgar Maala. From the Civil Aviation Authority, or CAAP, we have Colonel Isaias Espino. From the Department of Foreign Affairs, we have Attorney Amer Tago. From the Department of Justice, we have Deputy City Prosecutor Benji Samson and Deputy City and Assistant City Prosecutor Wesley Jefferson Young. From the Department of Labor and Employment, we have Mr. Paulo Magtoto and Mr. Eric Gallardo. From the Land Registration Authority, we have Attorney Paulo Tamayo and Attorney Lorna D. From the Land Transportation Office, we have Mr. Francis Ray Almora. From the National Bureau of Investigation, we have Attorney Levi Omar Aurelie, Attorney Dennis Victor M. Asistio, Attorney Florendo Gamonac, Attorney James M. Erorita, and its Assistant Deputy Director, Attorney Angelito Magno. From the Office of the Solicitor General, we have Attorney Victor Napoleon Valeriano and Attorney Ruben Aison. From the Philippine Amusement and Gaming Corporation, we have Attorney Ancherena Paula Francisco and Attorney Joseph Lobo and its Vice President for Corporate Social Responsibility Group, Mr. Ramon Stephen Villaflor. From the Presidential Anti-Organized Crime Commission, we have Undersecretary Gilbert Cruz and Director Winston John Casio. From the Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency, we have its Director General, DG Moro Virgilio M. Lazo. Also from PIDEA, we have Attorney Hill T. Pabilona and Attorney Francisco S. Del Valle, Director Wardley Hemetalia, and Colonel Rolando I. Magno, retired. From the Philippine Statistics Authority, we have Engineer Marisa B. Grande, Attorney Precious Ann Eugenio, and Attorney Joyce Boyungan. From the Philippine National Police, we have Police Major General Romeo Karamat, Police Brigadier General Rul Tagaka, and Police Colonel Llanita. Also, Police Colonel Crescenciano Landicho and Police Colonel Domingo Soriano. From the Securities and Exchange Commission, we have Attorney Sherwin F. Guzon and Attorney Hali Oliver Labayo. From the local government units, we have the Honorable Lisildo D.Q. Kalugay of the Municipality of Sual, Pangasinan, and Honorable Eranio D. Timbang, the Acting Municipal Mayor of Bamban, Tarlac, and Honorable Leonardo D. Anunciacion. And from the PNP Region 7, we have Police Lieutenant Colonel Pearl Joy Gulayan. Also from the PNP Region 10, we have Police Colonel Salvador Radam and Police Colonel Elmer Cinco and Police Colonel Bacas. And for other key personalities that we invited who are here with us, we have the Honorable former Mayor of Cebu City, Honorable Tomas de la Rama Osmeña, and the former Mayor also of Iloilo, former Mayor Jed Mabilog. We also invited key personalities from the different corporations involved in this inquiry, from the Hongsheng Gaming, from Bianchang Holdings and Trading Corporation, Zun Yuan Technology, and so far none has appeared in this hearing today. But from the Baofu Land Corporation, we have with us today Alice Guo, also known as Guo Huaping. And from the Lucky South 99 Outsourcing Incorporated, we have Miss Cassandra L. Ong and Miss Ronelyn Baterna. We have no incorporators appearing today representing Whirlwind Corporation, also from the Philippine Sanjia Steel Corporation, There are none who appeared. Sanjia, yeah. That's all for now, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. I'm sorry, Anad, there are other representatives who just arrived, sir. We have Representative Salvador Plato and Representative Ron Salo.
Thank you, Comsec.
Thank you, sir.
Now, we will proceed with the disposition of the admin matters that the committee will deliberate. Congressman Paduano, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good morning. Anyway, we have received a copy of excuse letter coming from Ms. Royrin Garma with regards to to her request for a medical checkup. She is suffering from a pain, left neck, and lower ear. And so what's the pleasure of the chairman and this honorable committee?
May we, yes, Congressman Akop?
Mr. Chair, the protocol that we follow insofar as our committee hearings are concerned is that we get first the opinion of our medical team in this House, Mr. Chair. And after which, if there's a need for the resource person to be brought to a hospital, it should be a government hospital. After which, if
Thank you for that information,
And
Comsec.
may-
You
and
are
maybe-
directed to
be
coordinate.
brought to a hospital, it should be a government
Ask
hospital.
the
After which,
director
if,
for,
thank
you for that
medical
information,
director of the House.
Comsec.
And
You
may-
are
and
directed to coordinate with
brought
a
to a
government hospital and bring Colonel Garma in a government-operated hospital. Thank you. Yes, continue.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Congressman Paduano.
We have also received a copy of an excuse letter coming from Mr. Froilan Clerigo. He suffered an asthma attack this morning. And when in fact, Mr. Kunanan was also suffered an asthma attack last hearing. And it was confirmed by our HOR physician, Mr. Chairman. So I think we'll grant this excuse letter for Mr. Kunanan, Mr. Chairman. Also, we have received a copy of the excuse letter coming from A.R. de la Serna and informing this committee that he has a flight schedule today in relation to his schooling as a pilot. And with this, Mr. Chairman, if the chair and this committee will allow, I move that we direct the COMSEC to secure a certificate from the school that indeed Mr. A.R. de Serna has scheduled in today's hearing, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to direct the committee secretariat to coordinate with the flying school where Mr. De La Serna was supposed to have a flight in conflict with our committee hearing today. Please inform the committee COMSEC as to the status of that particular activity of Mr. De La Serna. Please proceed.
Also, again, Mr. Chairman, we have received a copy of the letter of excuse from Police Brigadier General Jose Hidalgo Jr., PRO 3 Regional Director, because today he has scheduled for the budget deliberation on the Committee on Finance in the Senate. But Police Colonel J. C. Dimandal, Provincial Director of Pampanga, and company is present in today's hearing, Mr. Chairman, representing PRO 3. And lastly, Mr. Chairman, with regards to letter of excuse, we have received a copy of an excuse letter coming from Froilan Cruz and Ronaldo T. Cruz, in which we have already tackled during the previous hearing that they wants to be accused in today's hearing for a schedule abroad. Now, Mr. Chairman, also, Mr. Chairman, we have received a letter coming from the Honorable Paulo Z. Duterte with regards to some queries addressed to the Quad Committee Chairman. So, what's the pleasure of the members of of the chair and the members of this committee with regards to the letter of the Honorable Paulo Duterte, Mr. Chairman.
Well, the letter states that there are questions that the Honorable Paulo Duterte wishes to ask the resource persons, and we just ask the committee secretary to please make sure that the invitation will be extended to the Honorable Paulo Duterte in the next Quadcom hearing with the topic on drugs and extrajudicial killings. Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have also received a copy of this letter coming from Ms. Stephanie Mascarenhas. And I will read, unfortunately, due to my training at work, leaving or being absent might jeopardize my employment, as this is my only source of income, and going to the court hearing in Manila will require transportation expenses that I cannot provide as well. Thank you for consideration.
We will,
I think we will grant this letter, Mr. Chairman, because for the past hearing, Ms. Stephanie Mascarenhas is also present. And we will just invite her once again to the next hearing, Mr. Chairman. Now, let me proceed with regards to the documents being ordered to agencies and some resource persons. Again, Mr. Chairman, documents that caused the contempt order for Attorney Harry Roque, until now, has not yet submitted, Mr. Chairman. And for the status of SPO4 Arturo Narsoles, may you ask, Mr. Chairman, the PNP, the NBI, and the BID if they have located or any travel records for Mr. Narsoles, Mr. Chairman. And to expedite the hearing, Mr. Chairman, let me suggest that the BID, the NBI, and the PNP will just submit a letter explaining or in detail the order being made by this committee to those agencies mentioned, Mr. Chairman, with regards to the status of SPO4 Arturo Narsoles.
okay. NBI, PNP, and BID, please comply.
And next, Mr. Chairman, the COMSEC is directed to secure a copy of the death certificate of the late former Mayor David Navarro of Clarin, Misamis Oriental. It was already submitted, Mr. Chairman. The Bureau of Internal Revenue also submitted, Mr. Chairman, the taxation records of Ms. Catherine Cassandra Leong. And I hope a copy of that document will be given to all the members of this committee and includes the chairs. Ms. Cassandra Ong was ordered to submit taxation records, copy of construction agreement, and building plans of Lucky South 999 and Whirlwind, copy of real property tax of Whirlwind, copy of deed of sale of Lucky South to Mr. Cheng, contract of lease between Cassandra Ong and Lucky South, to provide a copy of the land titles of Northern, and these 5 documents being ordered to Ms. Cassandra Ong until now has not yet submitted, Mr. Chairman. So with that, Mr. Chairman, I move that we issue a so-cause order for Cassandra Leong to submit these documents, Mr. Chairman. So move.
There is a motion to issue a show cause order to Ms. Cassandra Ong with respect to the documents being required of her by the Quad Committee. So I think the lawyer of Cassandra Ong is here. So please take note of the request of the Quad. And this is duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is approved.
Next, Mr. Chairman, the LRA has already provided the documents of the land titles of Northern Cebu Renewable Energy Corporation. Thank you, LRA. And the LGU Makati has not yet submitted the tax declaration of Northern Cebu Renewable Energy. And with that, Mr. Chairman, I move that the COMSEC be directed to once again write a letter to LGU Makati, Mr. Chairman. So move.
There is a motion to direct the committee secretary to write to the LGU of Makati City with respect to the documents that the Quad Committee is requesting?
For the DIDM, PNP, Mr. Chairman, they have already submitted all the documents required from them during the last hearing. Thank you, DIDM, PNP. Now, PDEA was ordered to study on the origin of the drug list, first, second, and third list. And for the information of everyone, we have now DG Lasso, and if given the time, they will present it today in an open public hearing, Mr. Chairman. And for the NBI, conduct a thorough investigation and submit a report on the deaths of 3 Chinese nationals who were killed inside the PPF by PDL, Stan, and Magdadaro. I think it is still ongoing, but please, NBI, submit to this committee a written report on that in today's, before the end
NBI,
of
please
today's
comply.
hearing.
Please
Yes,
proceed.
Chairman. Now, with regards to the CSR, list of cases being investigated relative to AJK until now, they have not yet submitted. Rise Up, supplemental statements of the families of the victims not yet submitted. Police Colonel Galma, copy of assets, ASAL-N, during her incumbency as General Manager of PCSO, not yet submitted. And NAPOLCOM, all pending cases and those on appeal against PNP personnel from 2016 to 2022, and Civil Service Commission, pending cases against PNP personnel on appeal from 2016 to 2022, not yet submitted. So with that, Mr. Chairman, again, I would like to move that COMSEC is directed to follow up agencies that was mentioned to comply with all those documents being ordered to them. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion, as stated by Congressman Paduano, and duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. Comsec, you are directed to comply.
Mr. Chairman, question of the report on the utilization of funds from PCSO for the PNP and for the PCSO. The PNP has already submitted, while the PCSO, Mr. Chairman, has not yet submitted. With that, Mr. Chairman, I move to issue a show cause order for this, for the PCSO to submit the documents being required to this agency. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to issue a show cause order to PCSO with respect to the documents being required of the Quadcom from their end. Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
For the BGMP, Mr. Chairman, the committee ordered the BGMP to submit the records of all incidents of killings related to drugs under BGMP jurisdiction. Until now, they have not yet submitted. With that, Mr. Chairman, I move to issue a show cause order for the BGMP to submit those documents being ordered by this committee. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to issue a show cause order to BJMP with respect to the documents being required of them by the Quad Committee. Duly seconded, and hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
Mr. Chair, for the information of the committee, the Bucor has already submitted all the incidents of killings related to high-value targets in the Bucor facility, especially cases involving Filipino and Chinese nationals. Thank you, Bucor. Now, the PDEG, or the PNP Drug Enforcement Group, they're required to submit a copy of validated data on drug cases by category. Until now, they have not yet submitted that document. So with that, Mr. Chairman, I move to issue a show cause order for PDEG to submit all the documents being required to them by this committee. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to issue a show cause order to PDEG with respect to the documents being required of them by the Quad Committee. Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
For the DFA and BI, they have already submitted all the documents being required to them, except for the travel records of Mr. Harry Roque. And I think we have now the copy, now just submitted this morning. And the travel records of retired Colonel Garma to the U.S. from Japan. For follow-up po ito, please, COMSEC, follow up this travel record of Ms. Garma. Now, for the NTC, Mr. Chairman, last hearing, they were required to provide the call records of Police Colonel Garma from 2015 to 2017. Until now, they have not yet submitted that document. So with that, Mr. Chairman, I move that we issue a show cause order for that documents for the NTC to provide this honorable committee that document, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There's a motion to issue a show cause order to NTC. What document is that again?
Call records
The call
of
records of Colonel Garma
from 2015 to 2017.
from
Mr. Chairman.
2015 to 2017 and duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
And for the PNP, Mr. Chairman, to locate a certain Police Colonel Rocamora, retired. This order was issued on September 12, 2024, and until now, the PNP has not yet reported to this committee. So may we ask, Mr. Chairman, for the PNP to explain why they have not yet locate or give a report for the whereabouts of a certain Police Colonel Rocamora, Mr. Chairman.
So may
So
we,
move, Mr. Chairman.
may we ask the Philippine National Police to please submit a report on the whereabouts of Mr. Rocamora. Tama, no? Rocamora?
Yes, Rocamora.
Mr. Rocamora, as it is required by the Quad Committee in the last hearing held September 12, 2024.
Before I proceed with the last item, Mr. Chairman, let me withdraw my motion with regards to the show cause order to PIDIG because the COMSEC has just given to me a copy of the PIDIG records, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman. Withdrawal of my previous motion.
There is a motion to withdraw. The earlier motion made and was unanimously approved by this committee, as stated by Congressman Paduano, duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
And lastly, Mr. Chairman, part of our admin matters, we have now in this hearing voluntarily and wants to deliver or deliver his statement with regards to the issue on AJK and claiming to be a victim. And with us, Mr. Chairman, this morning we have former Mayor Jed Mabilo. Good morning, sir. Thank you for coming. And with that, Mr. Chairman, may we ask the members and the chairman to grant the opportunity to former Mayor Jed Mabilog to deliver his short.
Mr. Chairman, if I
Sandali
may,
po, tapusin
before
ko
we
muna.
proceed to ano,
Sandali. Tapusin ko lang muna po.
admin matters pa, di ba?
Hindi nga, kaya nga nilagay ito sa admin matters eh. Ito.
Okay, all right. Sige.
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, once again, may we ask the chairman and the honorable committee to grant Mayor Jed Mabilog unless it will be argued by my co-chair, the future governor of Laguna, Congressman Dan Fernandez. Let us grant Mr. Former Mayor Jed Mabilog the opportunity to deliver his opening statement.
Yeah, Mr.
Thank
Chairman.
you, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, ano lang to, isang invitation natin that we forgot. Yung Philippine Sanjia Steel Corporation because they have not issued any excuse letter for not being present on the day's committee hearing. So I move that we issue a show cause order to this corporation, Philippine Sanjia Steel Corporation, and the Yangtze Group Trade Company Incorporated, located at Barangay Baluarte, Tagoloan, Misamis Oriental. Yan. So I move, Mr. Chairman. Thank you so much. And also, the PBDEG, the Philippine Industrial Authority, which was headed before by Attorney Franklin Quijano and Admin Jose Pompi Labiña, and the incumbent PBDEG Administrator as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair.
There is a, let me first rule on the motion. There is a motion, unless there are amendments you wish to make with the motion. Are there any amendments? None. So let me rule first on the first motion. The motion is to invite the
Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation,
Philippine Sangia
Steel
Corporation,
PBDEG,
PBDEG,
and Yangtze Group
Yangtze,
Trade Group Trade Company Incorporated.
duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. Comsec, you are directed to invite the said companies or representatives from these companies in the next committee hearing of the Quad. Yes, Congressman.
Parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chair.
What is
yes,
the
Mr.
inquiry?
Chair. Yes. I noticed that among our guests invited resource persons, there are first-time attendees to this committee. I would just like to ask if, especially those who have attended first time to this committee hearing, if they have taken their oath before we proceed with the actual deliberation, Mr. Chair. Just like to ask and confirm from the COMSEC if they have, in fact, taken their oath, Mr. Chair.
Well, that is correct, Congressman Adjong, but we will proceed with the oath in a while after we dispose of other admin matters at hand. Yes, we will require them to take an oath before we allow them to speak. Earlier, there was a request by Congressman Paduano to allow one of our resource persons present today to deliver a statement. If the statement is in relation to the topics or germane to the topics being deliberated by the Quad, then perhaps we will allow him to deliver a short statement. So I think I just received a copy of his affidavit, and members are provided with copies of the same affidavit. Perhaps we'll give you time to look at it, read it, and before we rule on the request of Congressman Paduano. But before we rule on that, for orderly and smooth deliberation of this committee hearing today, there are ground rules that we wish to implement. And with that, may we ask Congressman, our Vice Chair, Congressman Acop, to please state for the record the ground rules that we will implement in our committee hearing today. You are recognized, Congressman Acop.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. For our ground rules for this morning's hearing, number one, only the microphone of the lead chairperson or presiding officer shall be on unmute mode at the start of the meeting. During the period of interpellation, resource persons shall be given 5 minutes each to state their position or make a presentation in the meeting. Resource persons shall not be allowed to speak or make interjections unless and until they are recognized by the lead chairperson or the presiding officer. Committee members and other House members who want to make statements or ask questions to resource persons shall register with the committee secretary of the lead committee and shall be recognized by the lead chairperson or the presiding officer on a first-to-register basis. Members shall be given 10 minutes each for their interpellation, excluding the answers of the resource persons. No member, except the lead chairperson or the presiding officer, shall be allowed to speak or make interjections during the course of the interpellation of a member unless and until recognized by the lead chairperson or the presiding officer. Now, on the rule on examination of witnesses, the witnesses before the joint committee shall be examined in the following manner. The testimony of all witnesses before the joint committee shall be taken under oath. Questions to witnesses may be propounded by any member of the joint committee upon approval of the lead chairperson or presiding officer. A witness may present for ruling by the lead chairperson or presiding officer objections on constitutional grounds to questions propounded to the witness or to the production of documents of things required by a subpoena duces tecum. A witness and the counsel shall not have the right to examine or cross-examine any witness before the joint committee, but may ask leave to submit to the lead chairperson or presiding officer proposed questions which the latter may propound if, in the chairperson's or presiding officer's opinion, the same are necessary for clarificatory purposes. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Akop.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Congressman Abante.
for anything else, I just would like to find out if Colonel Garma is detained in the House.
Yes, she is. She
Perhaps
is
you could be able to tell the medical director now to go to her and examine her if she is fit to be able to come to this committee.
Today's topic, Your Honor, is the topic on illegal pogos.
Okay. Now, secondly, Mr. Chair, do we appreciate the letter of Congressman Pulong to this committee? I think it is his solemn duty to attend this committee hearing, being a member of the House, Mr. Chair, unless otherwise he would like to be a resource person or a witness, Mr. Chair.
Well, we will make sure, Your Honor, that the invitation will be extended to Honorable Paulo Duterte in the next Quadcom hearings on the topic of dangerous drugs and extrajudicial killings. So, before we proceed, pwede bang mag-request sa ating mga resource persons na pwede bang tanggalin nyo ang inyong mga mask nang sa ganon magkarinigan po tayo at makita po ang inyong magagandang mga muka dito sa committee hearing na to. Comsec, please administer the oath of the first-time attendees in this committee hearing and invited resource persons. Comsec.
For all those who attended this public hearing for the first time, please stand. Okay, and please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this public inquiry? So help you God. I do. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Mayor Kalugay, may I know who's that gentleman beside you? You're the mayor, acting mayor now?
No, sir. I'm Attorney Joseph Lobo from PAGCOR, sir.
I'm sorry. Okay, I thought you were the counsel of Mayor Kalugay. The counsel of our resource persons can sit behind your clients. And may we remind the counsels that your role is limited only to advising your clients of his or her legal rights. Hindi nyo po pwedeng i-coach sa mga tanong na itatanong po ng mga membro ng committee ito. So I hope that is clear. Now, earlier, there was a request by Congressman Paduano to allow one of our resource persons to deliver a statement before the Quad Committee. And since there are no objections from any members, perhaps we can grant the request. Yes, Congressman Adjong?
Yes, it's not an objection, Mr. Chair, but perhaps a suggestion. Would it be prudent, especially for our first-time attendees, to take their oath first so that this committee may be able to establish the veracity and the truthfulness of what they're about to share to this committee? In fact, that is a standard procedure that we require, especially in... they have already, okay. So, if they have already administered their oath and taken their oath, then I will draw that request, perhaps, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank
Just
you,
a matter of
Congressman.
standard procedure. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Congressman Adjong. Now we proceed. As I stated earlier, there are no objections granting the request of Congressman Paduano to allow former Mayor Jed Mabilog to deliver a statement before the Quad Committee. We will give you a short, your opportunity to deliver your statement, but please make it short because the topic today is actually limited only to POGOs. Please proceed, Mayor Jed Mabilog.
mga iginagalang na mga miyembro ng Kamara de Representantes, Your Honors, good morning. Noong mga nakaraang linggo, nabalitaan ko po ang pagnanais na makapagsalita ako na maging resource person sa hearing ng Quad Committee. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank each one of you for allowing me to speak. Maraming salamat po. Napaisip ako nang marinig ko ang balita. Sabi ko sa sarili, ito na siguro ang tamang pagkakataon na malaya akong kukuha ng lakas ng loob at magsasalita ng katotohanan kahit ako pa ay natatakot at may pangamba sa aking buhay. Una po sa lahat, I declare that I was not and never will be a drug protector. I don't know personally nor did I benefit in any way from any illegal drug personality in Iloilo or anywhere else. After 7 years of exile, dahil sa napolitika at walang basihang mga akusasyon, kaliwat ka ng mga paratang at higit sa lahat mga banta sa aking buhay at sa buhay ng aking pamilya, narito po ako ngayon at humaharap po sa inyo. Naging kabataang barangay chairman, number 1 city councilor, vice mayor, at mayor in 2010, 13, and 16. And was fortunate to have been chosen as the top 5 world mayor in 2014. That also included the former president as a nominee. In the campaign against illegal drugs, as mayor and as mandated by law, I am aware of my authority to set local policies and priorities related to crime and drugs. I'm also aware that under the law, the PNP and PDEA handle crime investigation and response, and the combating of drug trafficking and enforcement of drug laws, while the mayor relies on the police and PDEA to implement them. And so when I became mayor, and having made aware that there were existing drug groups in the city, I immediately initiated anti-illegal drug activities, campaign and policies, among others, multiple programs, one of which is to activate the Barangay Anti-Drug Abuse Councils. In 2014 po, according to PDEA, Iloilo City was the first in the country to have 100% of its BADAC activated. In the 6 years that I have been mayor of Iloilo City consistently received national recognitions from PDEA and the PNP in the years 2014, 2015, 2016, and even in 2017 for the comprehensive programs including rehab, logistical support to the PNP and PDEA in their drive against illegal drugs. Since the existence of these drug syndicates in our city was deeply rooted, I relied on the expertise of the local PNP and regional PDEA to deal with these groups while I focused on the socio-economic programs that would address the root causes of poverty that expose the vulnerable population to cope against the evils of illegal drugs. But all of these efforts were ignored by the Duterte administration. Kung matatandaan po ninyo, nagsimula ang lahat ng ito nung bigla na lamang na isama ang mga pangalan sa PRRD narco list ng Administrasyong Duterte. Isang listahan naglalaman ng mga pangalan ng mga kilalang public official na di umano ay sangkot sa illegal na droga, mga paratang na walang basihan, at kahit kailan ay hindi naman napatunayan. As a matter of fact, until today, there are no drug-related cases that have been filed, especially in the legal courts, against me and my person. Pero kung inyong titingnang maigi, isinama ang pangalan ng kalaban sa politika sa isang validated list ng mga drug personalities sa kasunod na PRRD list. Sa kabila ng mga questionableng impormasyon, walang validation o confirmation man lang na ginawa kahit na anumang ahensya ng gobyerno sa Malacanang initiated list. Itong PRRD list, di umano, ay naging hit list. Sa isang public forum ng PIDEA noong 2018, mismo ang Regional Adjudication Committee o tinatawag na RAC ay nagsabi na wala yung pangalan ko sa kanilang listahan. While in the Iloilo City Anti-Drug Abuse Council meeting, then PIDEA 6 Regional Director Hil Pabilona and Iloilo City Police Director Colonel Remus Canieso officially ang nagpatotoo na wala rin ang pangalan ko sa drug list. Ngunit, nanatili ang listahan sa kanilang mga record. Hanggang ngayon, lahat ng mga paratang at akusasyong ibinabato sa akin ay patuloy na sumisira sa aking reputasyon at pati na rin ang reputasyon ng minamahal kong Iloilo. Dahil sa seryosong banta sa aking buhay, napilitan po ako na hindi bumalik from an international speaking engagement in Japan at lisanin ng aking pamilya ang bayang buong pagsisikap naming itinaguyod ng may dangal. PRRD even assigned Lieutenant Colonel Espenido to Iloilo and announced with the threat, mabubuhi pa kaya siya? Ibig sabihin in Tagalog, mabubuhay pa kaya siya? Referring to me. Pinalad po ako na meron akong speaking engagement sa isang international conference sa Japan, kaya nakaalis ako ng bansa. Paulit-ulit ang pagbabanta ni Presidente Duterte sa media, harap-harapang sinasabi, papatay daw ako.
So when government killed him, we started to dig and we found the bones of the policeman still in their uniform. And so we had to take him out. I said, go and take him out. The mayor of Iloilo City, I identified him. This is broadcast nationwide. I said, you're next. You're next. Sana ang mayor ninyo dito? Sana yung pinalitan mo, mayor. Saan ba si mayor? Sinabi ko sa kanila, balik ka dito. Patayin talaga kita.
Julius Ronald Pacificador, Amtek Antique, Jed
At alam po nating lahat, hindi lamang po ito basta-basta pagbabanta. Kayang-kaya niya pong totohanin ito. Labag man sa kalooban, kinailangan po naming lumisan at wag na munang bumalik sa Pilipinas. On August 28, 2017, I received an unexpected call from former PNP Regional Director Bernardo Diaz. He invited me to meet with PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa, now Senator, at Camp Crame, Quezon City, at noon the following day. The next morning, on August 29, I arrived at the Ninoy Aquino International Airport at 10 a.m., ready to proceed. But then the call started. First, they moved the meeting to 3 p.m., and then by 5 p.m., it was delayed again, this time to 6 p.m. At around 5 p.m., a PNP colonel called me and in a voice that sent shivers down my spine, literal po yun, warned me not to go to Camp Crame because my life was in danger. The fear that had been simmering now erupted. Soon after, at 6:32 p.m., my wife, Marivic, received a chilling text from a PNP colonel's wife. Do not proceed. There are 20 men surrounding your house, and if you go to Camp Crame, they will kill you. The terror was paralyzing. I couldn't believe it. My life and my family's life was hanging by a thread. The next day, on August 30, I took the first flight out to Japan, not knowing if I would ever return. Upon arrival, I received a message from General Diaz to call a number. Using a public payphone, I made the call and spoke to General Bato, who expressed his sympathy. He was talking to me in Bisaya. He told me he knew I was innocent, that I wasn't involved in illegal drugs, and he promised to help me. His words brought a brief moment of hope. I told him I would finish my work abroad and return to meet him, but he urged me to be careful, repeating his pledge to help. Just after that call, my Philippine cell phone rang. This time, it was another general. His voice was grim. Mayor, do not return. Your life is in danger. The accusations against you are all fabricated. But if you go to Crame, you'll be forced to point fingers to an opposition senator and a former presidential candidate as drug lords. The weight of the conspiracy against me was unbearable. This general couldn't live with the guilt of seeing me killed, he said, and warned me to destroy my Philippine SIM card and phone immediately, and told me because my phone is going to be wiretapped. My hands trembled as I realized how close death had come. I knew then that I was no longer just a target. I was in a battle for my life. Dumiretso po kami sa US at nag-apply ng political asylum. Mapalad po kami na pinagkalooban kami ng US ng political asylum. It took 15 months for them to investigate and see the validity of us not being involved in illegal drugs, and all these accusations are all false. Ito ay isang patunay na walang nakitang kadahilanan na ibinigyan kami ng political asylum in March 2019. Masakit at malungkot, ngunit napilitan akong lumisan mula sa aking sinumpaan tungkulin sa aking pamilya at sa kababayan kong Ilonggo, na sinumpaan kong pagsilbihan, hindi dahil sa nagkasala ako, kundi dahil nanganganib na po ang aming buhay. I come before you today not merely to recount my sufferings, but to highlight a critical flaw in our system, one that allows law enforcement agencies to be weaponized for political purposes. That illegal drug trade stems from the ills of our society, from poverty to corruption of government institutions, including our law enforcement agencies. By using state institutions to carry out personal vendettas or silence perceived enemies, undermine the foundation of justice and democracy in our country. Sideline No individual should be allowed to wield such unchecked authority regardless of their position or power. Ang karanasan at ng iba pang mga katulad kong biktima, lalong-lalo na ang mga mayors na pinagbintangan, ay ang nagmulat sa amin sa mga pagkukulang at kakulangan ng ating law enforcement agencies. Kailangan mapatibay pa ang mga institusyon ito upang hindi basta-basta magamit o maimpluwensya ng politika. Masigurong makakapagsilbi ng may integridad, walang kinikilingan at may respeto sa batas. Ang panawagan po namin sa inyo, manguna po ang hustisya at magkaroon ng reforma sa ating sistema, partikular sa pamamalakad ng ating law enforcement agencies. Accusations must be duly validated and authenticated first before any public announcement to avoid shaming and destroying the honor, reputation, and good image of hardworking and innocent persons. Higit sa lahat, panagutin ang mga umaabuso sa kapangyarihan. Sana ang nadanasan naming paghihirap na durog, persekusyon, trauma, at saka walang-wala ay hindi po mararanasan ng iba. At mananaig ang katotohanan at hindi ang pamumulitika o personal na interes ng ilan. Pasensya na po. Maraming salamat po sa Quad Committee dahil 7 taon po. Nahihirap talaga po. Maraming salamat dahil nabigyan niyo po kami, ako, at ang iba pang mga biktima ng pagkakataon na linisin ang aming mga pamahalan at ng mga minamahal ko, Ilonggo at yung Iloilo na tinawag po Shabualized. Magandang araw po sa inyong lahat. Dakbanwas ang Iloilo, bugal ko, my city, my pride. I am Iloilo, proud to be Filipino po. Salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman, thank you, Mayor Mabilog. We will now proceed with the interpellation. And we have a list of interpellators who have earlier signified their intention to propound questions to our resource person. So those that have not been listed in the list and wanted to ask questions, please approach the COMSEC and have your name listed. So,
Mr. Chairman,
yes, Congressman Padilla.
before we proceed with the first interpellator, let me inform the honorable committee and the chairs that this committee has received a copy of an affidavit from former Mayor Jed Mabilog. And I hope COMSEC will distribute it to the members of this committee. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I believe the affidavits have already been distributed to the members earlier. So we will now proceed with Congressman Johnny Pimentel. You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like now to direct my questions to the resource persons. Magandang umaga po, Honorable Jed Mabilog. Ano hong tunay na pangalan po natin, Mayor?
Your Honors, yung tunay na pangalan ko po ay si Jed Patrick Escalante Mabilog.
Ano po ang palayo po natin? Ano ho ang tawag ng mga kaibigan sa inyo?
Your Honors, Jed po.
Okay, Jed. Saan ka nakatira ngayon, Jed? Pero siguro for security reasons, ayaw mo munang i-divulge yun, hindi po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Anyway, dito po tayo sa sinumpaang salaysay mo. Meron mo kayong sinubmit o sinumite dito sa komitiba, ang yung affidavit po ninyo dated September 18, 2024. Hindi po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Ito bang sinumpaang salaysay mo ay pinatotohanan mo ang lahat ng nakalagay dito?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wala po bang nag-udyok sa'yo? You have done this on your own free will and accord?
Yes, Your Honor.
So kung mamarapatin po ninyo, isa-isahin ho natin itong sinumpaang salaysay po ninyo. Sa paragraph 1 po, pinakita ho ninyo dito na medyo matagal na po kayo sa politika. Pwede pang isalaysay ninyo sa amin paano kayo napasok sa politika? Kailan ho kayo napasok sa politika?
Nung dati pa, sir, po, Your Honor, I was chairman of the Kabataang Barangay. And then ito po ang umudyok.
Anong taon po yun, Mr. Chair?
In, Your Honor, in 1984 until 1986, Your Honor.
Ilan taon po kayo noon?
Kabataang Barangay, Your Honor, hanggang 18 years old po.
So batang-bata pa po kayo. Anong sunod ho ninyong posisyon sa politika?
Your Honor, I was city councilor in the year 2004.
Ano din po ang sumunod?
Your Honor, in 2007, I became the vice mayor of the city of Iloilo.
And then yung sunod po,
Your Honor, I was elected mayor in 2010, in 2013, and in 2016, Your Honor.
so hindi na ho ninyo natapos yung termino ninyo dun sa third term kasi according sa inyong salaysay, nung 2017 umalis na po kayo, hindi po ba?
Yes, Your Honor. Umalis po ako noong 2017.
At saka nung kayo mayor po, according to your affidavit, you have had several awards. So meaning that you really performed well during your tenure as the mayor of Iloilo City. Can you expound on this?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, Your Honor, for the international awards for Iloilo City and myself, I have the Iloilo City has been awarded as a service award for business by the Philippine American Chamber of Commerce. Iloilo City was also a nominee for the Lee Kuan Yew World City Prize. We were Livable Cities Champion in 2015 by the Asian Development Bank. I was chosen as one of the top 5 world mayors in 2014 by the City Mayors Foundation. The city was also awarded for bringing Dinagyang Festival to New York. Iloilo City was also given the Gold Award for the Iloilo River Development Project by the 2010 International Livable Communities in Chicago, USA. Iloilo City has the Silver Award for Iloilo River Development Initiatives, Silver Award for the Iloilo Dinagyang Festival in the 2011 Livcom Awards, a second in the Thies River Prize Awards in Brisbane, Australia, and was shortlisted as top 77 in the 2012 New 7 Wonder Cities of the World. Those are the international awards, Your Honor. For the national awards, we have 33 awards, national awards, and among which are the being recognized by PIDEA for our illegal drugs, illegal drugs campaign, Your Honor, for the years 2014, 2015, 2016, and 2017, Your Honor. Among others, Your Honor, would you like me to read the 33?
No, I think
Yes, Honor.
that is enough.
Yes,
Mr.
Honor.
Chair, the fact that the statement of Jed Mabilog has proved that he was indeed a performing mayor. The fact that he has received international awards, local awards, nagpapatunay lang po na ginampanan ni former Mayor Jed Mabilog ang his role and duties and obligations as a mayor. So there is no question, Mr. Chair, based on the awards that he has told us, that he was indeed a good public servant. Ngayon, dito po tayo sa paragraph 3. Kung babasahin ko po at kung pwede, paki-explain po sa amin. Despite my hard work and dedication to public service, I was unjustly and baselessly included in former President Duterte's so-called narco list. This inclusion was made without any evidence, investigation, or due process. Mr. Mabilog,
Yes, Your
sa
Honor.
tingin ho ninyo, bakit kayo nasali dun sa narco list?
Thank you, Your Honor. Actually, Your Honors, I really made several attempts to see then President Duterte just to ask kung ano po talaga ang reason kung bakit po ako naisama sa lista. So, Your Honors,
So nakausap mo pa si...
hindi ko, never ko po siya nakausap.
Okay, so tuloy mo.
So, gumawa na lang po ako ng assumptions ko for what these reasons are. Kasi there are several instances, Your Honor, that could probably lead to this. Number one, Your Honor, is I am a relative or second cousin of then Senator Frank Drilon. Number two is nung nagkaroon ng rally sa Iloilo City during the campaign, namatay po yung kanilang nagkaroon sila po ng brownout. And isinisisi po sa mayor sa akin po, Your Honor. Third po, there was an attempt before na gusto niya po makipagkita sa akin during the campaign. But unfortunately, I was not able to meet him because I was on official travel to Manila for a big project, which is the expansion of the National Highway. And one of the big projects there was to bring down the black spaghetti wires along the highway. And so I have to meet the PLDT executives to request them to finance the bringing down of their lines. Kasi malaki po yung amount na mag-i-involve. Kanila naman po ang linya, so sila na po nakaset na po yun to meet po the executives of PLDT. So I wasn't able to meet him, sir.
Bakit, Mr. Chair, Mr. Mabilog, bakit sa tingin nyo gusto makipagkita sa inyo the former president?
I think, Your Honor, I think gusto lang po na sa pagkakaalam ko po, Your Honor, he was going around and was trying to meet with all the other local chief executives.
Ito ba ay presidente na po siya
Hindi
o sa panahon pa ito ng eleksyon?
Sa panahon pa po ng election, Your Honor. Yung isa pa po, Your Honor, is that Iloilo City, hindi pa po siya presidente, Your Honor, Iloilo City was always compared to Davao City. I have here po all the newspaper articles with me that would show that even Solita Monsod compared myself to then Mayor Rodrigo Duterte. So palagi po kino-compare kami po. So again, these are only my assumptions and presumptions, Your Honor, because I never had I never really knew what was the main reason.
So in
kung
short,
bakit ganun po.
Mr. Chair, in short, Jed, you're trying to say to this committee that the reason why your name was included in the narco list of the former administration is that it is because purely of politics. Dahil po ba kayo ay hindi sumuporta noong 2016? Yung po ba ang sinasabi ninyo dito sa komitiba na sa tingin ninyo, sa opinion mo, kaya ikaw bineltahan, ikaw ang binilikan, nilagay ka sa narco list dahil hindi ka sumuporta noong during the 2016 presidential elections. Ganun po ba?
Yes, Your Honor. Kasi ang resulta po, Your Honor, ng elections na yon, President Rodrigo Duterte got only po 13.7% in the total number of votes in Iloilo City, which is his lowest percentage votes
Sino po
all
bang
over the country.
nanalong presidential candidate doon sa Iloilo at that time?
Your Honor, si Manuel Rojas po.
Okay, dito po tayo sa paragraph number 4. So, nung nalaman mo, Mr. Mabilog, Mr. Chair, na ikaw kasama sa narco list, ano hong ginawa ninyo? Did you try to reach out to the police authorities to clear your name? Or did you ask some of your friends, dahil ikaw ay isang mayor, natural, may mga kakilala ka dun sa regional police office, meron kang kilalang mga police dun sa provincial police office. Hindi ka ba nagtanong-tanong bakit nasali yung pangalan mo dun sa narco list? Ano hong ginawa ninyo nung nalaman ninyong kayo ay kasama sa narco list?
Your Honor, una po ay meron pong instructions from the Chief of Police to surrender all firearms. And then the next thing...
Sandali,
Oh,
Mr. Chair.
sorry, Your Honor.
Sinasabi mo ngayon na pinuntahan ka ng Chief of Police para isurrender ang mga firearms mo. Was this after na ikaw ay nasali sa narco list or before ka nasali sa narco list?
After nasali sa narco list.
After nasali.
Sa PRRD narco
Okay,
list,
please
Your Honor.
proceed.
And then, yung lahat na security personnel na naka-detail po sa mayor ay tinanggal. Yung ginawa ko, Your Honor, is pumunta sa then PNP Regional Director na bagong assigned at saka kinausap ko po siya kung ano po ang dapat gagawin. And then I explained to him all these programs that I have undertaken and the City of Iloilo's programs against illegal drugs. Pinapaliwanag ko po na ito po yung mga programa namin, and that is why I was really wondering kung bakit po ako na isama sa lista po.
Mr. Mabilog, hindi nyo pa po tinanong yung regional director nung nagkita kayo, Director, bakit ako nasali dito? Hindi ka ba nagtanong sa kanya?
Your Honor, I think I did. Kasi yun po, dala-dala ko po ito. Meron po akong compilation po executive summary of the Iloilo City anti-illegal drug programs from 2010 to 2016. Ibinigyan ko po sila ng kopya kasi I always have this. This was a requirement by PIDEA that we submit reports to them annually. So, kumpleto po kami ng data, ng data to, at saka yun po sinabi ko, sir, bakit po ako nasali? Bakit po yung Iloilo ay most shabualized? Na ito po yung mga programa po namin.
So anong sagot niya sa iyo, Mr. Chair? Anong sagot sa iyo nung tinanong mo siya, bakit nasali ako sa narco list when in fact I am the one heading the anti-illegal drug campaign in Iloilo. So ano hong sagot ng regional director?
Your Honor, sagot niya po, yung nanggaling sa taas, yung lista, yung in-announce ng Presidente, wala pa pong lista nun, sir, na, Your Honor, na
So in short,
ibinaba.
Mr. Chair, yung binabasihan lang ng regional director doon sa listahan na sinabi ng former president. Doon lang po niya nakuha yung pangalan ninyo without any validation. Ganun po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Dito po sa paragraph 6,
Kindly wrap up, Congressman Pimentel.
mahaba pa sana ito. Mr. Chair, can I have another 3 minutes na lang? Dito po dito na lang po tayo sa paragraph 7. Since the announcement of my inclusion in this list, I was subjected to repeated threats to my life. Former President Duterte publicly singled me out numerous times. Kailan ho nangyari ito? Yung pinakita ho ninyo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Meron ka pang binagit dito na during in one forum, ito ba ay pinatotohanan mo? Doon sa isang event na sinabi niya, the mayor of Iloilo City, I identified him. Ito po ay sa sinumpaang salaysay ninyo on October 25, 2017 during the commemorative session and concert program of the ASEAN Law Association. Tama po ba to? Sinabi po ni former President, the mayor of Iloilo City, I identified him. This was broadcasted. I said, you are next. You're next. Totoo po ba ito?
Yes, Your Honor, as have been shown in the video earlier po.
So, for several times, nung nandito ka pa sa Pilipinas, you have been threatened by the President, napapatayin ka, you're included in the narco list, and you deny this.
Yes, Your Honor. I did deny it, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Chair, since my time is up, I just want to establish that indeed, probably or highly likely, Mr. Mabilog was just a victim of unfounded, baseless accusations which was part of the drug war of the former administration. Isa po siya sa mga biktima. In fact, nandyan po sa affidavit niya, because of the several threats and because of several calls from different police authorities telling him, in fact, police colonels and police generals telling him na ikaw ang susunod na papatayin. And that is why Mr. Jed Mabilog left the country to save his life and to save his family. That is all, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Pimentel. Be assured that in the next round, or perhaps in the next committee hearing where the EJK topic will be deliberated, you will be given the priority to ask questions to former Mayor Jed Mabilog. Before we proceed with the next interpellator, let me acknowledge the presence of our honorable members, Congresswoman Daphne Lagon, Congresswoman Ria Gullas, Congressman Peter Juan Calderon, Congressman Lordan Suwan, Congressman Eddie Bong Plaza, Congressman Ambrosio Cruz Jr., Congresswoman Marlene Primicias Agabas, Congressman George Patrol Bustos, Congressman Richard Gomez, Congressman Arnan Panaligan, and Congressman Gas Tambunting. Welcome to the committee hearing of the Quad Committee. So the next to interpolate is Congressman, let me remind the members that the topic for today is POGO. We just allowed former Mayor Jed Mabilog to issue a statement which was granted upon the request of Congressman Paduano. But we will proceed with the POGO issue later on. So to give our members the opportunity to ask questions, the next in the list is Congressman Benny Abante, the chair of the Committee on Human Rights. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Magandang umaga po, Honorable Jed.
Good morning, Your Honor.
We should have invited you in our hearing in the Committee on Human Rights a long time ago. But palagay ko wala pa po kayo rito at that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
But let me ask a very important question to you, Mayor. Are you a religious man?
Yes, Your Honor.
How religious are you?
I go to church every day, Your Honor. I regularly do the things that need to be done by a Christian I follow what our Lord, Your Honor,
So you
tells us
believe
to do.
so you believe in God, Mayor?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe in
Okay,
God.
now, you know what the Bible says, justice is mine, saith the Lord, I will repay. Do you believe that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I would even think that this Quad Committee can be used of God to exact justice to those that are guilty. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, you said in your speech today that you were included in the Malacanang initiated list. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So what do you mean initiated list?
Your Honor, I received valid information that in 3 lists, my name did not appear there, Your Honor, and my name only appeared when it came from Malacanang, that PRRD list. I consider, Your Honor, as the Malacanang list.
So it means in the first 3 lists, your name was not included.
Yes, Your Honor.
Therefore, when you speak of the Malacanang initiated list, it means that your name is just placed in that list without even investigating if you are ever guilty of that.
Yes, Your Honor. As a matter of fact, as what I've said earlier, that till today I don't have any drug-related case that has been filed to me in any court or any office for that matter, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mayor, do you believe that it was the former president that actually put you in that initiated list that you're talking about?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe that, Your Honor.
Were the former president has an axe against you, or perhaps that your name was only given to him to be put on the Malacanang initiated list?
Your Honor, I cannot say or things in behalf of the former president, but I could only assume that yes, it could have happened, Your Honor, that it could have been politics that has made the former president put my name in that Malacanang initiated list, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, I'm very much interested. You said that this is politically motivated. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Therefore, there should be one in Iloilo that actually advised the president to put you in the Malacanang initiated list. Am I right?
Could be, Your Honor.
Would you tell us the name of that person that put you in that list?
Your Honor, in politics, there's always a political opposition, and I cannot mention any name, Your Honor, because I might not be sure if that is the name of the person. But if ever it came locally, definitely it came from those who ran against me and lost, Your Honor, or those who were against me politically.
Those who run against you, but that were actually the people that are actually close to the former president. Am I right?
I am not sure, Your Honor, if they have a personal relationship with the former president, so I cannot assume, Your Honor.
You made a statement in your affidavit, and that's number 6, where you said, in a public forum held on August 8, 2017, PIDEA Regional Director Gil Pabilona and Iloilo City Police Director Senior Superintendent Remus Cañeso declared that my name was not on their drug list. What do you mean by that?
In that particular public forum, Your Honor, was the Iloilo City Anti-Drug Abuse Council, where the regional director of PIDEA sits as co-chair, as well as the Iloilo City Police Chief PNP also sits as a member or a co-chair. And they were asked by, as far as I can remember, Your Honor, they were asked during the open forum if my name was in the list, Your Honor. And they said, Your Honor, that Your Honor, if I would say, Attorney Pabilona, by chance is here with PIDEA. And he said, Your Honor, that my name was not on their list, official list, but there's a different list, PRRD list. And he cannot do anything about it.
So therefore, you would like to tell this committee that the lists that were shown to you were the first list that your name was not included. But then, as you have said, there is another list where your name is included.
Yes, Your Honor. And that is the Malacanang initiated list.
And that is the Malacanang initiated list.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, what did the police director, Senior Superintendent Cañeso, do?
The then city, they were under orders. Oh, sorry, Your Honor. I believe that they were under orders and they cannot do anything. Because as a matter of fact, by chance, Your Honor, the regional director, then Regional Director General Gentiles, he gave Iloilo City and myself an award for the 2017 anti-drug illegal campaign. Immediately after, Your Honor, he was relieved. And
He was relieved.
he was relieved. And then, Your Honor, I am not so sure, but after that statement of Attorney Pabilona, then PIDEA Regional Director, that I was not involved in drugs, he was also relieved, Your Honor.
So,
I don't know if that is the reason, Your
So,
Honor.
Mr. Chair, it means that if the PDA Regional Director Gil Pabilona retired,
He was relieved, Your Honor.
he was relieved.
He was relieved.
He did not retire.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The term might be wrong. But what I know that he was reassigned elsewhere. He just left and he was replaced by a new regional director of PIDEA.
How about Police Director Cañeso? Is he retired?
I am not aware, Your Honor, because I've been out, so I am not aware of his whereabouts or what has happened to him, if he has retired or not, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to make a motion that we invite PDA Regional Director Gil Pabelona and City Police Director Cañeso on the next hearing for the EJK. So I move, Mr. Chair.
Chairman.
Yeah, Comsec, you are directed to invite the personalities mentioned by Congressman Abante in the next hearing of the EJK. Yes, Congressman Paduano?
Mr. Chairman, just for the information of Co-Chair Abante and this honorable committee, Police Colonel, or now General Cañeso, already retired. He's a class 89 of the PNPA.
Retired na siya.
Yeah, retired na po. Kasi kababayan ko po, si
So but
General Cañeso.
we can still call him, di ba?
And I think Attorney Pabelona was already also retired. No, early retirement po.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, Congressman Pumare.
you mentioned a while ago that we will be focusing our main agenda, which is POGO. But upon the request of the Chairman Paduano, we allowed Mayor Mabilog to make his statement. Now, my main question is here is how many more of our colleagues that will be asking questions for Mayor Mabilog?
Well, based on the list that we still have 1, 2, 3, 3 more.
Okay, so then after that, we can go to our main...
That is correct, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Congressman Pumare.
May I continue,
Please
Mr.
proceed.
Chair? Okay, so ito po ano, you also said that is Director Lasso here with us of the PIDEA?
He is present. Director Lasso, DG
Director Lasso here with us, please. Can we call him? I'd like to ask him just one question. No? Anyway, you said in your statement here, number 11, that on August 28, you received an unexpected call from former PNP Regional Director Bernardo Diaz. And this Director Bernardo Diaz invited you so you could be able to meet with the then PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa. Am I right? For what reason?
Yes, Your Honor. The reason, Your Honor, was the information that I got was the then PNP chief was willing to help me clear my name, Your Honor.
So it means that the PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa believed that you are innocent?
That is the statement that was given to me by then General Diaz, Your Honor.
So it was not PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa who told you that he believes that you are innocent?
Your Honor, on a separate venue, when I was already in Japan, and I called General Diaz, I spoke to General, then PNP Chief, General De La Rosa, and he told me to come home, that as soon as I come home from my international speaking engagement in Japan, that I go to Camp Kramet to see him, because in his words, Your Honor, he said, if I can say it in his words, quote unquote, Mayor, naawa na ako sa'yo. Tutulungan kita. Inosente ka.
That was the statement.
Yes, Your Honor.
He told you to come home.
But he told me to come home. Yes,
And then
Your Honor.
there is another general, Bata, who expressed sympathy to you, and he told you to don't come home.
Your Honor, yes, that is true, Your Honor. Immediately after that call with General Bato and General Diaz, I got a call on my Philippine cell and phone, and this was the general who introduced himself, and then he said, I'm just going to talk to you short lang, and then he told me not to come home, Your Honor.
Yeah, he told you his voice was grim and said, do not return.
Yes, Your Honor.
But then PNP Chief De La Rosa told you to return.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you still believe that PNP De La Rosa is quite honest in telling you you are innocent when he told you to return, and the other general told you not to return?
Your Honor, yes. As a matter of fact, I really did wanted to return. So that because this is my opportunity that then Chief PNP General Bato told me that he's going to help me.
And
But-
Mayor Mabilog, you still have words. So then, Mayor Mabilog, PNP Chief General De La Rosa was not quite honest in his statement.
At that time when I was talking to him, Your Honor, I believed in him. But after, Your Honor, I received that call from that general, then I did not believe him anymore.
Okay, so we could be able to establish here, Mr. Chair, that the PNP Director General who told him to come home, and later that day or the next day,
What do you mean, Your Honor?
when another general told you not to return.
Immediately about
Immediately.
10 minutes or 15 minutes after that call, Your Honor.
So ibig sabihin, nalaman kagad nung general na yan na ikaw ay pinapabalik ni Director General De La Rosa, and then all of a sudden he said, "Huwag kang babalik."
Yes, Your Honor.
So, ibig sabihin yan, Mr. Chair, that totoo lang, naiisipin mo, napalagay mo itong si PNP Director General De La Rosa, hindi honest sa kanyang sinabi.
I did not believe him, Your Honor, after that call of the other general.
So you did not believe him anymore.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who is that general? Can you tell us who the general is?
Your Honor, if you would allow me, if you could do that on executive session, because, Your Honor, I actually, when I first came in, I called I called them to thank them for that call. And then, Your Honor, they said that if I mention their names, then it's their fear of life then that they're going to experience.
Is he still active, Mayor?
No more, Your Honor.
I would like to move, Mr. Chair, that we have an executive session with him later.
At the appropriate time,
later na lang,
I guess we will consider an executive session in order to get that vital information that former Mayor Jed Mabilog would want to share
Sir
with the
Chair.
committee.
And,
Yes,
and
if I may.
perhaps he still have some names to reveal to us. Mr. Chair, what we're trying to do here is really investigate the very people that should really be investigated on this, because we're trying to craft legislation so that these killings would not in any way be done anymore in our country, di ba?
Mr.
So
Chairman,
perhaps,
if I
Mr.
may,
Chair,
okay.
yes,
Mr. Chairman, if in the spirit of time, no, if the good former mayor of Iloilo will allow it, maybe, Mr. Chairman, baka hindi na natin masyado ma-accommodate yung executive session to put that name in a piece of paper and submit to this Quadcom.
Yes, Your Honor. I
In
can do
confidence
that.
naman po,
Yes, Your Honor.
we will be holding it in confidence.
I can do that,
Thank you,
Your Honor. Thank you very much,
Mr.
Your
Chair.
Okay,
Mr.
thank
Chair,
you, Congressman Dan Fernandez.
siguro
Congressman
mga
Abante,
two
you have 30
questions na lang.
seconds left.
Okay. Itong sabi ni former President Duterte, no? Ang sabi niya, saan na yung pinalatan mo, Mayor? Yun ba yung statement niyo, no? Saan ba si Mayor? Hanapin ko sila, magbalik ka dito. Nagmura, patayin talaga kita. Ibig sabihin talagang itong ating former president, merong galit sa'yo. Totoo po ba yan?
Yun, sir, ang lumalabas, sir, dahil
I'm wondering kung bakit
Talaga.
ang former president ay talagang merong matinding galit sa'yo on that. Now let me ask you, Mayor, no? Why don't you file a case against him?
Your Honor, first and foremost, as a Christian po, I have forgiven him already.
Yes, the thing is, yes.
And Your Honor, I will discuss that with my lawyers because I am made to believe that if a person is a president then he is immune to cases. So I don't know, Your Honor.
He is now a private citizen, Mr. Mabilog. And the thing is this, I do believe you that as a Christian we ought to forgive.
Yes, Honor.
Yet I still believe that we have laws in this land so that any crime committed should be paid for.
Yes,
And
Your
that is what the law says.
Yes,
Last
Your
10
Honor.
seconds, Congressman Abante.
So, therefore, Mr. Chair, I would like to just resolve this issue now, and I hope that Mayor Mabilog would be convinced in his own heart to file charges against those people that he believed would be because, Mr. Chair, more than 7 years he left the country, and he was emotionally disturbed and very much depressed, Mr. Chair. So I would like to suggest that he should file a case against the former president, being a private citizen now. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for that.
Thank you, Congressman Abante. The next to interpolate is Congressman Paduano. You are recognized.
Thank you, Chairman. I thought it was Chairman Nakap. But anyway, Mr. Chairman, just to go back to some clarity lang po with regards to the statement or the affidavit
But
being made.
before that, let me acknowledge the presence of Congressman Edward Maceda. Welcome to the committee hearing, and Congressman Ernix Junicio.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, in the Duterte's list during the previous hearing, it was already confirmed and established by retired Colonel Espinido. Now, when I asked Colonel Espinido about what happens in Bacolod City, in my home city, in which one of our councilor was ambushed, no? And after a few months, dahil dun sa recommendation ni Espinido, it was, the name of that councilor was delisted. Now, question of the Duterte's list. Ito lang po, para malinaw, it's either na totoo po ba yung Duterte's list, validated ba yung lahat nandun, dumaan ba sa vetting? Let me ask DG Lasso, with regards to the case of Mayor Jed Mabilog. DG Lasso, do you confirm that indeed in the PDL list as claimed by Mayor Jed Mabilog, wala po ang pangalan niya sa PDL list?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
But do you confirm that the name of former Mayor Jed Mabilog was in the list of Duterte's list?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Initially, it was not in the list, but later on, the list was his name was included.
Okay, for the record, timeline tayo. When you say initially it was not in the list, anong taon yon?
Mr. Chairman, Your Honor, can I respectfully request our Director for Intelligence Service to explain? Because there is a little bit of a process that was involved, and he can explain, and you will understand how the Duterte list came about, Your Honor.
In
Very
brief
short,
lang po, in
four
brief.
slides. Yes, Your
Pero
Honor.
we'll just focus on the case of Mayor Mabilog.
Yes, Your Honor. It will be confined on the Mabilog case, Your Honor.
Okay. So, will the chair allows Chairman Barbers? Will the chair allow?
Yes, that is allowed, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr.
Please
Chair,
proceed.
Your Honor, sir, I think I have a 2 slides presentation for this, if you would allow.
Gaano katagal yan? Baka matagal,
2
ubusin yung
slides.
time ko.
That is already the slide, sir. So I will, actually, sir, I can go directly to the August 7. And on August 7, 2016, this is the same presentation that was earlier shown by Mayor Mabilog, and it can be played, please. Yes, sir.
Julius Ronald Pacificador, Amtek Antique, Jed Mabilog, I think is the mayor, Iloilo City, Igfredo Salangotin Beta, Carles Iloilo, Marciano Malones,
Okay.
Maasin Iloilo.
Sir, this is the first time that the President mentioned the name of Mayor Mabilog, sir. And this was August 7, 2016. If related to the list, sir, the first list, sir, actually was obtained by PIDEA on August 20 to 21, sir. And it contains 3,363 personalities. That is the first list.
You're talking about the PRRD's list, ah?
Yes, sir. It is officially called President's Drug List in paper, but then it became popularly known to be PRRD list.
Please proceed.
And only on, let me just mention first that the second list that you mentioned, sir, was obtained from from the Office of the President, dated August 29, 2017. This was merged with the first list. And the number is 6,191. It was only on October 19, 2017, when the names mentioned earlier by the President, these were 159, including the name of Mayor Mabilog, but the rest were already earlier included. So it only 30 that was not yet included in the earlier list that were added. And that's why the number is from the second list of 6,191, it became 6,221. Next.
Mr. Chair.
Before we proceed with that,
Mr. Chair,
Chairman,
Mr. Chair, can the PIDEA submit to us this list?
Okay, let me again remind the members that the topic for today's committee hearing is on POGOs. And if you would like to discuss and deliberate issues pertaining to drugs and EJK, then we will have to schedule it for the next committee hearing. However, we only allowed PIDEA and former Mayor Jed Mabilog to discuss only for briefly the issues related to extrajudicial killings and others. So, if we can just probably ask PIDEA to submit to the committee the presentation you just made, so that in the next committee hearing of the Quad Committee, we will include that in the deliberations. So I hope the honorable members are well informed on that particular manifestation by the chair. So Congressman Acop.
With the indulgence of the Honorable Paduano,
yes,
one
Chairman.
clarificatory question. PIDEA, noong in-announce ni former President Duterte yung pangalan ni Mayor Mabilog, wala pa siya sa listahan.
None yet, sir.
So, nung pagka-announce, saka lang nailagay yung pangalan ni Mayor Mabilog.
Yes,
Tama?
sir. Long after.
Long after.
Yes,
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Honorable Paduano.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, can I proceed?
Proceed.
Thank you. So, yung PDEA, at least they established na the name of Mayor Mabilog was not listed in the original list.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Your Honor.
It was only listed to the question of Congressman Acop that after, after. Kasi 2016, yung statement of the former president, October 2017,
Correct, sir.
na ilagay. And kasama doon yung mga, sabi mo, kasama doon yung mga additional 30 names.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it was already established. Now, going back to, so do you confirm now that Mayor Mabilog name is not listed in the official, vetted, validated list of the PDEA?
Let me explain, sir. After that pronouncement, sir, that would automatically trigger the law enforcement to conduct validation, sir. And so there were reports already after that. By 2018, sir, we were receiving reports, although I am not saying that this actually confirms. These are reports, sir, about Mayor Mabilog, not necessarily confirming.
But direct na lang po, diretsong pagkatanong, diretsong pagkasagot. Is the name of Mayor Mabilog was officially in the list, kahit anong taon, in the list of the PDEA?
Yes, now, sir.
Now,
Yes, sir.
when was that? Now?
After, because we now have
Hindi,
the...
ganito na lang po, para hindi tayo para mabilis. Please submit na lang to this committee. Kasi gusto ko makita yung timeline. Ngayon, established na po na in the first list of PRD's list, wala po. Diba? Then October 17, saka po inilagay yung pangalan ni Mayor Mabilog.
Yes, sir.
And balikan ko lang po, the statement, again, Mr. Chairman, I would just like to manifest the statement that was confirmed by Colonel Espinido during the previous hearing na lahat po ng pangalan na inilagay doon sa PRD's list, hindi po validated, hindi po dumaan sa vetting because in the case of former Councilor Kanotan, which was ambushed, and after few months, through the recommendation of Colonel Espinido, tinanggal po, pero na-ambush na po yung councilor namin sa Bacolod City. Yun po ang statement coming from Colonel Espinido because, yun po, he has direct knowledge because he is the one that recommends to delist the name of former Councilor Kanotan. Yun po ang established. Now ngayon, dito kay former Mayor Mabilog, please submit to us those bases and documents that indeed from the PDEA, pinasok po ang pangalan niya.
May, Your Honor, sir.
Please proceed.
Yes, sir, because I have to say yes because there are PRR degrees. We have the first, second, and then the consolidated, and then we have the NDIS. In the NDIS, sir, that is where the name now exists.
But in the DIS, it is the official document or list from the PDEA. Tama?
Yes, sir.
Pero ipinasok nyo ang pangalan pero hindi pa validated yon.
No, sir, it's...
Correct, di ba?
Yes, sir.
Kasi SOP, Standard Operating Procedure, that all the names listed unless delisted by the President during the time is being put to the PDEA and then pinapasok nyo sa NDIS.
Yes, sir.
And the process of vetting and validation, ipoprocess pa yon, di ba? Tama?
Yes, sir.
Pag nasa NDIS. Tama?
Yes, sir.
So, ngayon, so it only concludes that all names in the PDEA na galing doon sa PRRD list is not yet validated. Tama? Process of validation dapat.
Sir, at some point in 2019, the remedy was approved, so that was validated already. The remedy, meaning this was already approved. The guidelines was approved by the Malacanang, so it became now the official validated list, sir. It's,
Malacanang during the time of PRRD.
yes, sir.
Okay, but now,
We have already submitted that this be deactivated because this was created by Malacanang, so we have to also seek their approval, sir. It's
Now-
been submitted.
now of the DILG.
Yes, sir, chaired by
Okay,
the
sige,
DILG,
at least malinaw. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, let me proceed with the next question to my question to Mayor Mabilog. Mayor Mabilog, as you mentioned in your affidavit and that's asked by the members of this committee, sabi mo po, tinawagan ka po, you talk to General Bato. And 10 to 15 minutes after, tumawag po yung isang general na hindi mo po ngayon mapangalanan, but you will name that general during the executive session. Now, question. Bakit mas naniwala ka sa tumawag sa iyo na general kaysa assurance na binigay sa iyo ni General Bato de la Rosa at the time?
Because any shade of doubt should be considered seriously. At saka alam ko, sir, na alam ng general na yon na pinapabalik ako ng Chief PNP. So I really didn't take the chance no more, Your Honor.
Ay, di po. Tanong po, ganito. Kasi, of course, maniwala ka lang kung kilala mo, kung malapit sa iyo, kung you have acquaintances in the past, no? And in your affidavit, you also mentioned about texting your wife, no, na huwag pumunta sa krame. Is it the same person?
No, it's different, sir.
Different.
Different. So, yung nag-text sa wife ko ay asawa po ng isang PNP colonel. Tapos yung nakausap ko ay yung colonel. Tapos yung this is a different person from the general who called me.
So, the general who called you, kilala mo talaga. That's why you believe in his warning compared to the assurance given to you by General Bato de la Rosa.
I believe in the credibility of that general.
Okay,
who
at
called me,
least
sir.
it was a service. And the wife of that certain colonel, close ba sila ng wife mo? Magkakilala? May acquaintances?
Magkakilala siguro, sir, because but I don't know how close they are.
Okay, anyway. Now, you mentioned about if you went to Camp Crame, dalawang pwedeng mangyari. Based on the accounts in your affidavit, anyways, you were told na you will pinpoint a certain former senator and a certain presidential. Can you mention again the name of that senator and that presidential?
Your Honor, if you would allow me, I can write their names also. Your
Okay.
Honor.
So you cannot mention now, Mayor? If I ask you, better you answer yes or no. Is it Senator Maroas, former Senator Maroas?
Yes, sir.
Oh, is it former Senator Drilon, which is your cousin?
Yes, sir.
Oh, ayun. So, Mr. Chairman, kaya ko tinanong yun kasi from the very start in the statement, affidavit of Mayor Jed Mabilog and these preliminary remarks, it is all about politics. It is all about politics. Kaya, yung Duterte's list, again, from the statement of Colonel Espinido, napakalinaw po na it does not gone through vetting and validation. Pagkalaban ka sa politika, nasa listahan ka. Yun po. Now, and lastly, question of, ano ba yung in the US, when you applied for asylum, political asylum ba yun?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you were granted after
15 months, Your Honor.
15 months. That was when?
March
March of what year?
of 2019, Your Honor.
2019. Of course, if you were granted political asylum in the US, they have the basis. for granting you political asylum.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is the basis? In jest lang po.
They just gave the approval, Your Honor, that the political asylum has been granted.
In your request or application, ano pong jest lang po, ano pong nakalagay doon? Why should the U.S. government grant you that political asylum being requested by you?
Threat of life because of the no basis of accusation on illegal drugs, Your Honor.
So do you have any document with regard to that granting you the political asylum?
Yes, Your Honor, I have it.
Okay, please submit to this committee that, for the record of this committee, please submit that document coming from the U.S. government granting you political asylum on the basis that you have threat of your life.
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
political in the sense, dahil political yung basis on that threat to your life.
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, Your Honor, I think it's attached in the affidavit.
Thank you, Mayor. For now,
Thank
Mr.
you, Your
Chairman, that's all for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Congressman Richard Gomez, but before that, let me acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Cutie Del Mar. I'm sorry, it's Congressman Fernandez. It's not Gomez, I'm sorry. Congressman Fernandez, you're recognized.
Okay, ano lang, briefly, in the interest of time again, medyo mahaba pa po tayo. Pogo tayo talaga ngayon today. So, Mayor, Jed, kasi naalala ko, I was also a mayor during that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
That the former president pronounced those mayors who were included in that list.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I was a little bit scared as well kasi andun tayo sa Malacanang. And I remember the name Mayor, I was asking the good chairman ako, the name of Mayor ng Cebu was Mayor Loot.
Yes, Your Honor.
And were your name mentioned in that meeting in the Malacanang during that time?
No, Honor, Your Honor.
Wala ka po. Pero do you remember the time that you were called in ano po sa PNP? Wherein there were a lot of mayors as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kasi I saw you in the video during that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you recall those names of those mayors?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Like sila Mayor Cesar Perez ng Los Baños, Laguna.
I cannot, I'm sorry, Your Honor, but hindi ko po masyado, I cannot remember the
Pero
names,
medyo
Your Honor.
marami kayo na.
There were a lot of mayors, Your Honor.
Most likely mga ilang
Lahat,
po.
Your Honors, ipinatawag at saka pumunta doon because
Okay.
that was the order, Your Honor, that the following day we have to report to Camp Crame, and then we were subject to investigation by a case officer, Your Honor.
Oo, Pidea, tanungin ko lang Pidea, briefly lang, ano, kasi gusto ko lang maliwanagan to kasi dating mayor to ng Los Baños, Laguna, si Cesar Perez. Was he included in the first list of that drug list that was released?
If you can give me 3 minutes, Your Honor, we can
Sige,
take
I'll
it
come back
immediately.
with you. No?
Yes, Your
Just please educate me on that matter. Mayor, you were saying a while ago that the reason why you being included in that list of the narco was because of politics.
Yes, I believe, Your Honor.
But me also, I was a Marojas sympathizer. I voted for Marojas. But I was not included in the narco list.
Probably, Your Honor, I would say that because the then Senator Frank Dillon is my second cousin. And number two is the former president got the lowest percentage votes all over the country in Iloilo. So I really couldn't prove this, Your Honor, but I just think that that is the reason, Your Honor.
In other words, you cannot think of any other reason to justify why you were included in that narco list.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Meron pa ako isang tanong lastly, yung pong tinatawag po nating moment that a certain a general called you, no?
Yes, Your Honor.
10 minutes lang po yun di ba? Na magkasama.
About 10-15, yes, Your
Yes.
Honor.
Are you with somebody when they called you in Japan?
I was by myself, Your Honor,
You-
because I was on my way to the international conference.
Oh, and you believe also that General Bato, who called you 10 minutes before, he was with that certain general when he called you.
Yes, I would think so, Your Honor.
Dahil ganun kabilis yung,
Yes,
yung,
Your Honor.
yung information that was given to you. Anyway, siguro kay ano na lang, PDEA, can you kindly give us the list kung kasama yung kasama ba?
Mr. Chairman, yes, the name is listed. Right from the very start of the Duterte administration, he was already listed as a high-value target.
And also, yung kay Mayor Tony Halili. And also the Mayor of Navarro of Zamboanga. These are the things that we need to clarify. Siguro ganito na lang, bigyan na lang lahat ng listahan kung kasama sila sa first list or pag hindi sila kasama, yung second list.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, with that, Mr. Chairman, I'll be yielding back my time and I'll be asking na lang po in the next issue. Thank you so much.
Thank you, because you have already consumed your time, Congressman Fernandez. The next to interpolate, that's second to the last, is Congressman Richard Gomez, and then last would be Congressman Acop. Then we proceed with the topic for today, which is Pogo. Congressman Gomez, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mayor Jed, will it be okay if I ask you some questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I was also a mayor during the time that you were mayor on your last term.
Yes, Your Honor.
And there are just some things that I'd like to ask. First, are you convinced that during the year 2016, our country, the Philippines, was already in a narco state?
Do I recognize it?
Do you think that the country was already in a narco state at that time?
Your Honor, I was mayor of the city of Iloilo. What I could speak of, Your Honor, because I don't have the data in the national level.
Yes.
So all that I have is as far as the city of Iloilo is concerned, Your Honor.
With regards to Iloilo, during your term, was Iloilo drug-free or drug-cleared?
Your Honor, there were existing drug personalities in the city of Iloilo. But as what I've stated earlier, Your Honor, that as far as being mayor is concerned, the function is for policies and
Yes.
guidelines, while the enforcement is based on PIDEA and the police and the PNP, Your Honor. And every month, we conduct our anti-drug abuse councils meetings, wherein the PIDEA regional director would report, as well as the Philippine National Police would also submit and do their own presentations on the report. And while Iloilo City recognized, but as I've said, Your Honor, the report of the PIDEA then regional director, Paul Ledesma, said that Iloilo was only number third least affected in the country, Your Honor. So, and since they are in charge of all the data, I believed in him, Your Honor.
So, Mayor, will you agree with me if I say that a city can be drug-cleared or drug-free if the mayor wants it to be, together with the help of the PNP?
Yes, Your Honor, but again, enforcement and the enforcement, as mandated by law, is done by PIDEA and the PNP. And yes, Your Honor, this representation has, in several meetings, which is in our, in the agenda, in the minutes of the meeting, that I have called the attention of both PIDEA and PNP to address this matter, Your Honor. And again, the reports are that, especially from PIDEA, that Iloilo City was the third least affected. And so, I believed in him, Your Honor.
Yes, the PNP is under the supervision of the mayor. Therefore, if we really would like to strongly fight drugs, a mayor can do so, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. As a matter of fact, during my time, Your Honor, as mayor, I gave everything that both the PNP and PIDEA asked for in terms of logistics, including support in their using the intel funds of that is allocated from the local government, that is with the local government, Your Honor.
In spite of all the things that we do as mayors, Mayor Judd, what do you think is really the problem? Why drugs has continued to proliferate inside a city?
As what I've said earlier, Your Honor, it's the system that has not been established. Your Honor, if I may say, in the local government code, the minimum requirement of a local chief executive is only 20 years old. You can already be elected as mayor, Your Honor.
Municipal mayor, yes.
Municipal mayor, and there are about 1,000 mayors all over the country. Your Honor, when I sat as mayor, the DILG has made seminars, guidelines on what to do on good governance. But never have I attended, Your Honor, anything about illegal drugs from the law enforcement agencies, meaning from PIDEA or from PNP. So what I'm trying to say, Mayor, is, Your Honor, is that for us to be able, as mayors or local chief executives, to be able to be equipped with the knowledge on how to address illegal drugs, we have to undergo that orientation, training, or seminar from the Philippine National Police or even from the PIDEA on how to address them or even to formulate these policies, Your Honor.
Mayor Judd, you've been out of the country for 7 years, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And when did you come back?
Just this September 10, Your Honor.
Oh, because I wanted to ask if you'll be able to compare the situation in 2016 and right after you came back in the country, if there's a big difference or if there is a difference with regards to the problem of drugs, let's say in your city.
I have no data to
Yes, because you just
support
came back.
my...
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
I respect that. Mr. Chair, I asked this questions simply for us to see the track record of the former mayor of Iloilo. And in the next hearing, Mr. Chair, I'd like to be given the opportunity to ask more questions. Thank you so much, Mayor Jed. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you, Congressman Gomez. The last to interpolate is Congressman Romy Acop. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Natanong na ni Honorable Caraps yung meat ng aking pagtatanong. May I just ask the former mayor, Mayor Mabilo, kung you know a certain Attorney Antonio Piscina?
Yes, Your Honor. I know Antonio Piscina.
Was he your counselor?
No, Your Honor.
No.
He ran under the opposite party, Your Honor.
Would you know if he's also included in the list?
Yes, Your Honor. I remember that he was. We were together in the following day that in Camp Crame, Your Honor.
And he's still alive?
I have no idea, Your Honor.
Thank you. How about Mr. Romel Inyon and Bert Vargas? Do you know them?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Romel Inyan ran against me in 2013. And Mr. Bert Vargas, Your Honor, I know him. He is the husband of a schoolmate from UP, Your Honor.
And would you know whether it's true that he was arrested for alleged possession of illegal drugs at a checkpoint in La Paz District in Iloilo City?
I was informed, Your Honor.
Thank you.
At that time. Yes, sir.
And he was also a mayoralty candidate.
Oh.
Would that be true?
Mr. Bert Vargas, Your Honor. Are you referring to Mr. Bert Vargas, Your Honor?
Yeah, Mr. Inyon.
Mr. Inyon was a mayoralty candidate who ran against me in 2013, Your Honor.
How about certain, I think he's already deceased, Mr. Daniel Fajardo?
Yes, Your Honor. He is already deceased. I know him, Your Honor.
And Manuel Mejorada?
Yes, Your Honor. He was the former provincial administrator, and he's now serving time, Your Honor.
Pero sila po ang nagkaso sa iyo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Now, may I know if a certain Mr. Jeffrey Celis, otherwise known as K. Eric, was your former spokesperson?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Jeffrey Celis was my spokesperson in the year 2012. But upon information of a city councilor in 2013 that he and his family went to Boracay and used my name to spend his vacation in Boracay, upon learning that, Your Honor, I terminated his service. So since 2013, he was no longer connected with me, Your Honor, and I don't know what happened to him after that. It is his own thing, Your Honor.
In paragraph 5 of your affidavit, you said, one name was described to be a member of the House of Representatives, despite not having been elected to any public office. Were you referring to Mr. Celis?
Yes, Your Honor. His name was mentioned during that fateful night that he is a member of the House of Representatives, Your Honor.
And his name was included in that list also where your name was included.
Yes, Your Honor.
Magkasama po kayo according to the list. Okay. May I know, yung mga sinabi ni Mr. Celis, siya nagpatotoo lahat ng paratang po sa inyo ni Mr. Romel Inyon, nakasangkot po kayo sa illegal drug.
This is the first time that I've heard of it, Your Honor.
Hindi, tinatanong ko lang kung alam po ninyo yun.
No po, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mayor. May I know, Mayor, bakit mas naniwala po kayo doon sa general na hindi nyo mabanggit ang pangalan kaysa doon sa salita ni Chief PNP De La Rosa?
Your Honor, at the time when I spoke to PNP Chief De La Rosa, I really believed in him. But after 15 minutes, if you get a call from a general who is close to him, then this destroyed my believing in him. So I did not take the risk, Your Honor. I just believed then on what the other general told me, Your Honor.
When you were supposed to meet with General De La Rosa, and it was postponed, I think, 2 times according to your statement.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Who made the calls to you regarding the postponement?
I think it was General Diaz, Your Honor.
Your RD then?
Former
Your
regional.
former RD, yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you friends with General Bernardo Diaz?
No, sir. He was assigned on the latter part, I think in 2016. And I have never established a friendship with General or personal relationship with General Diaz, sir.
Pero, Mayor, from your statements, there were 2 generals who were with your side. And it was only, according to your statement, General Bato, who was not on your side.
One colonel, Your Honor, one colonel and one general. The one colonel called first before, and then when I spoke to General Bato, this general gave me a call. So, parang it supported the statement of the colonel. So that's why, sir, I wasn't able to think no more. I just believed in the last caller, who was the general, who told me not to proceed, sir. Because for the reason, sir, that previously there are already several cases that have been with the chief PNP, but what happened is in the end, they died, sir. So that's why I just all that I thought was to preserve the life of myself and my family, sir.
So, the last call that you got from the officer, is that officer close to you? Or close to your family?
No, sir, not that close, sir.
And you still believed him?
Yes, sir. We were introduced, and he was a former Iloilo City, but not at my time as mayor. So, but yes, I believed him because he was very sincere in telling me that information, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Acop. Yes, Congressman Pimentel?
Mr. Chair, I think Congressman Acop is the last interpellator. I know that the subject matter now is Pogo. However, Mr. Chair, we invited the one resource person who came all the way from Cebu, former Tommy Osmeña. I think it would be proper for us to hear from him if he has anything to say, Mr. Chair. Lumipad pa po yan, galing ng Cebu, pumunta lang po dito, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so we will allow our former colleague, former Congressman Tommy Osmeña, former mayor of Cebu City. But before that, let me acknowledge first the presence of Congressman Roman Romulo and Congressman Raul Daniel Manuel. So, Mayor Osmeña, we will allow you to address the Quad Committee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Yes, I was made aware in the previous hearing that Colonel Garma said that our differences was personal. I just want you to know, Mr. Chairman, that I did not know her from Adam. But when she was going to be assigned to Cebu, somebody gave me a report from the PCSO, which I'm willing to submit to the committee, that says that when Garma, and it's signed and acknowledged by the DILG, copies furnished to the NBI, let me get to the heart of the matter. It says that when Garma was head of CIDG, she was collecting 1 million pesos a week. I cannot accept this for Cebu City. And her bagman was a certain SP04 Art. Now it appears that SP04 Art is not only a lover, he also brought her with him to PCSO. And this letter has been acknowledged by Chief Superintendent Arcasa. I will give all the documents to the committee for validation. Furthermore, I was also like to expose to you because somebody told me, why is the President Duterte against me? And he said it's because of a woman. And the same person also told me, and I happened to put it on print, that she would be appointed to the PCSO. And I have the newspaper clipping on that. While she was still Police Chief of Cebu, I predicted in the newspaper that she would be made PCSO Chief. That shows the reliability of my information. No. So it's not because of politics. is because of a woman. And unfortunately, so many people have been hurt. Some people have been killed. And there is only so far. I am very happy that this committee is giving us the opportunity to air these things, which you can further investigate. And the next session, when you want to talk about extrajudicial killings, I'd be happy to give you a lot of information. But just to give you a teaser, it's not only drug suspects who were killed. There were policemen who were killed. And there were other people, innocent people who were jailed, jailing students, SK officials, preventing them from voting. These are all documented. The vindictiveness was so strong, and the influence of Colonel Garma was so strong, he was able to convince the ombudsman to suspend me for 1 year because I came to the rescue of 3 poor vendors who were being harassed by the police, and I put them under my custody. Why should they be jailed for minor violation? I was suspended for 1 year, but fortunately, the ombudsman reversed its decision. The decision just came out today. I'm no longer suspended. I'm not even mayor anymore. But this is the kind of situation that many people in Cebu are so relieved that there is a group like this committee who is making them aware, and they're cheering that justice will prevail. And there will be these people. Now, you talk about pogos. I cannot give you definite information about pogos. I can only give you basically what I suspect. Sometime in May, in 2018, there was a raid in Mega World in Mactan Island, which is outside Cebu City. This unusual thing about this raid was that after 1 week, the CIDG that raided it was a very new commander from Metro Manila, was suspended. And this is, I can give you articles on that matter. And there is also a very big development in Cebu City today, billions of pesos being spent in a multi-high-rise buildings, and nobody seems to be aware of what's going on. And it is owned, allegedly, by someone who's very influential with the Duterte administration, which is Michael Dino, former presidential assistant. And he's closely associated with some of the people that I feel is associated with all these POGO activities. So that's what I have for now, Mr. Next time, I'll be more than happy to provide information on the extrajudicial killings.
Okay, thank you,
Mr. Chair.
Mayor Tommy Osmeña.
I still remember the last time that we were talking about this PCSO issue with Garma. We were trying to find out that a certain Art na Solis. And I came across with the Art na Solis in your Facebook. And we have seen, and we, take a shot of it and then discuss it in here. Now that you have all the documents pertaining to that
It only mentions
issue.
a certain art.
Yes, you mentioned certain art.
Yes.
But we are validating that that art is the Art na Solis that we are talking about. And we are talking the same person. And as a matter of fact, that Art na Solis right now has been under our, order of contempt. And we're trying to look after him. And you are the one who mentioned in your Facebook that there is a certain relationship between that art and Garma. Yes. And that's the reason why we discuss it in this hearing. You have given a lot of information, but what this chairman would like to ask for all the documents that you have brought along with you to be submitted in this Congress for our perusal.
We'll turn it over.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. And finally, also, Mr. Chairman, that information that you have gotten about the operation of POGO, kapag na-raid, nare-relieve ang mga opisyales, I think that is quite true. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Dan
Your Honor.
Fernandez. Since the...
Your
Thank
Honor.
you, Congressman. Yes, is this related to...
No, Your Honor. Can I be excused, Your Honor?
Oh, yes, yes. You will be excused.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Thank you, thank you. And Mayor Osmeña, we do hope that in the next hearing of the Quad Committee, we will extend an invitation to you and hopefully you can join us in the subsequent hearings of the Quad.
Thank you very much. It will be, I would be very grateful on the part of the Cebuanos to tell you what's going on in Cebu.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mayor Mabilog. Thank you very much, Mayor Osmeña. Now we will proceed with the topic for today, which is the topic on illegal pogo, finally. So, bago ang, we have our resource persons na inimbita natin ngayon ay si former Banban Mayor Alice Guo at saka si Mayor of Suwal, Pangasinan, Mayor Kalugay, and Miss Ronaline Baterna, Miss Cassandra Ong. Mayor Go, meron ka bang abogadong kasama?
Your Honor, meron po.
Pwede, where is the mayor of, where is the lawyer of Miss Alice Go? Can you please enter your appearance before this committee?
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Attorney Stephen David, respectfully appearing as counsel for Alice Guo, Your Honors.
Thank you. Attorney Stephen David. Attorney Stephen David, right? Okay. Si Miss Ronaline Baterna, do you have a lawyer with you?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Siya ba yung dati mong lawyer kasama rito?
Iba na po, Mr. Chair.
Aba, iba-iba lawyer mo So, may I ask you to please, where's the lawyer of Ronaline Baterna? Can you please enter your appearance before the committee?
Mr. Chair, good morning. I'm Attorney Romar Cambri, respectfully appearing for Ronaline Baterna.
Attorney
Romar Cambri.
Camria.
Cambri.
Camri. Attorney Camri. Okay, thank you. Si Miss Cassandra Ong. Ayan. Do you have a lawyer with you? Can we ask your lawyer to please enter your appearance before the committee?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Rafael Andrade, respectfully appearing as counsel for Ms. Cassandra Leong.
Okay, salamat. What about si Mayor Kalugay? Meron ka bang abogado kasama?
Meron po, Mr. Chair.
Can we ask your lawyer to please enter your appearance before this committee?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm Attorney Gerald M. Velasco, respectfully entering appearance as counsel for Mayor Lizeldo Calugay.
Okay, maraming salamat po. Let me remind the councils of our resource persons that your role in this committee hearing is limited only to advising your clients with their legal rights. Okay? Hindi ho kayo pwedeng mag-coach. Kung meron po silang sagot, pabayaan niyo po silang sumagot. And the members would appreciate if our resource persons will cooperate with this committee. So, we have a list of interpellators, no? But bago yan, tanungin ko muna si Miss Cassandra Ong. Miss Cassandra Ong, kamusta ka na? Kamusta na ang iyong health?
Good afternoon po, Mr. Chair. Okay lang po.
Okay ka na?
Yes po,
Yung
Mr.
blood
Chair.
pressure mo, hindi na bumababa?
May
Okay.
maintenance naman po.
Okay, sige. Kasi yung huli na hearing natin ay medyo nagkaroon kayata ng hypertension, di ba? Kaya hindi tayo natuloy doon sa pagtatanong. No? Kung naalala mo lang na yung huling nandito ka, tinanong kita kung saan ka nag-aral. Yun ulit ang tanong ko sa iyo ngayon. No? Saan ka nag-aral?
Sa Pilipinas po.
Sa Pilipinas.
Opo.
Anong school?
Chinese school po.
Chinese school?
Opo. Sa
Saan?
Binondo.
Sa Binondo? Binondo Chinese School. Anong pangalan ng Chinese school?
Manila Patriotic. Yung last po ba?
Ba't marami ka bang pinasukang eskwelahan? Sa elementary muna. Sige, sa elementary. Saan ka nag-aral? Elementary.
Pinakalas ko po is Manila Patriotic School po.
Manila Patriotic School sa Binondo.
Yes po.
Hindi kasi ako familiar dun sa school na yon. So, maybe Comsec, can we ask yung registration ng Manila Patriotic School na yon? Elementary, doon ka rin ba nag-aral?
Elementary lang po yung inaral ko.
So high school, hindi ka na tumuloy.
Hindi po.
Nag-aral ka na sa China.
Hindi po.
Hindi ka ba nag-aral sa China? Hindi ka. So dito ka lang sa Pilipinas, elementary lang. Hanggang anong grade? Grade 6? Grade 6?
Hindi po yata natapos eh.
Grade 5. So, meron akong picture dito. Nakatoga ka ng graduation. Ito, mukhang high school graduation yata to o college. Can we ask the page to please show this to Miss Casiong? Anong school to?
Public school po yan. ALS po. Pero po, hindi po yan natapos. Bali, parang pumunta lang ako ng ilang beses.
Pero yung ALS, di ba, high school yan? Di ba yung pang high school yung ALS, di ba?
Parang,
alternative learning system, di ba? So, meron kang, nakarehistro ka, no, sa DepEd na nag-avail ka ng ALS.
hindi ko po sure,
Hindi.
Mr. Chair.
Kasi, paano ka naka-enroll sa ALS kung hindi ka, kasi pag nag-enroll ka, syempre, mariregister yung pangalan mo ron, di ba? Di ba?
Opo.
Mr.
Mr. Chair.
Ganda nga ng picture mo rito, graduate ka, oh. Sabi ni Ronaldin Baterna, di ba? Sa sa Manila ito. Di ba ikaw nagsabi noon? Nakala ko si Ronaldin eh. So di ba? High school graduation picture nyo to. So,
Sa ALS po yan, Mr. Chair. Tapos, nakipicture lang po ako dyan.
kasi uniform yata ito ng Chiang Kai-shek. Hindi ba? Hindi ka ba sa Chiang Kai-shek?
Chiang Kai-shek Award.
Meron ka pang award dito eh. Merong... Oo. So, ito... bakit ka may ganitong picture? Yan. How do we show this? Ayan. Pakita nga kay...
Mr. Chair, in the spirit of generosity, maybe we can share the picture in our LED screens on both sides.
Sige, nga. Secretariat, nga. Please. So, sige, babang inaano natin yan. Nagpa-picture ka lang ng toga. Pakisoli daw yung cellphone ni Congressman Fernandez pagkatapos. Baka may mga picture niya, may tinatago kasi siya dyan. Okay na.
Mr. Chair, I would like to...
Mr. Chairman, I refuse to surrender my cellphone.
Okay.
Because there are a lot of pictures in here that might incriminate myself.
Okay, I perfectly understand your situation, Congressman Fernandez. So,
And if the resource persons have manifested that this toga that she was using was used not really as a manifestation of her being a graduate of that school, then we tend to believe her.
okay. So,
No more taking this picture and be put in that monitor.
Mr. Chair,
okay. Yes, Congressman Nakop.
nung una po, may mga impormasyon si Honorable Fernandez na hindi ko alam eh. Ngayon, ito na naman. May know kung si Madam Cassie ang nagpadala sa kanya ng picture na yan?
Kasi ikaw ba nagpadala ng picture na yun kay Congressman Fernandez?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
O sige. So, gaya ng tanong ko kanina, nasagot mo naman, sabi mo naman ay elementary, no? Pero yung picture na yan pang high school, nagpa-picture ka lang. Di ba? Okay. Saan mo ginamit yung picture na yan? Na naka-toga ka? Wala lang, para lang meron ka lang profile pic.
Bali po, I think graduation po ng ALS noon. Tapos pumunta lang po ako. Tapos sakto may ano dang.
So, sumali ka lang sa picture.
Opo.
Oo.
Tapos,
Pero hindi mo natapos yung ALS mo.
pumasok lang ako. 2 beses, 3 beses kasi gusto ko lang po i-try.
Natatandaan mo yung pangalan ng teacher na napasukan mo? Hindi mo
Ma'am Daisy?
Daisy.
Opo.
So, wala ka ring teacher na Rubilin ang pangalan? Wala, no? Sige. Okay, sige. Before we proceed, let me acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Glona Labad-Labad, Congressman Wilter Palma, and of course, Congressman Janice Salimbangon. Welcome to the committee hearing. So, the next to interpolate in the list, for those of you who have not signified their intention to propound question to our resource persons, please ask the committee secretary so that you will be listed in the list. So, ang unang magtatanong ay ang ating Congresswoman Jinky Luistro. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I wish to address my questions to Alice Guo. Ma'am, pwede po bang malaman yung totoong pangalan ninyo?
Your Honor, ang pangalan ko po Alice Guo.
Alice Guo. Would it be okay with you kung tawagin kitang Alice?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Alice, before ka na naging mayor ng Banban, gaano katagal ka nang nakatira sa Bamban?
Your Honor, hindi ko po maalala yung exact years, pero matagal na po ako sa Bamban.
Can you at least give me an approximate length of years? More than 10 years ba o more than 20 years?
More than 20 years po.
More than 20 years. And you will agree with me that 20 years stay in Bamban is really long enough. Diba? And I would assume also na imbibe mo na ang kultura, ang pamumuhay, at maging ang ugali ng mga taong nakatira sa Bamban. Tama ba ako? Can you please enlighten us? Ano ang kabuhayan doon sa Bamban 20 years ago?
Your Honor, nakatira po ako sa Bamban, pero as what I mentioned din po sa Senate before, nasa loob lang po kami ng farm ng piggery, hindi po kami masyado lumalabas, pero as what I understand naman po sa municipality po ng Bamban ay farming po.
Farming is the main industry in Bamban.
Ma'am, if I'm not mistaken po, farming and quarry.
Farming and quarry. Alin ang mas lamang? Yung bang farming or yung quarry?
Your Honor, tingin ko po farming. Kasi marami pong farmers.
Mas marami ang farmers kesa sa mga quarry workers. Tama ba?
Yes po, ma'am.
That was 20 years ago. Now let's move a little forward. 10 years ago, kumusta ang buhay sa Bamban?
I believe 10 years ago, ganun pa rin po, Your Honor.
Ganun pa rin.
Opo.
So would you agree with me if I would say, kung anong buhay ng mga taga-Bamban 20 years ago, ganun pa rin ang buhay nila 10 years ago?
Yes po, Your Honor.
How about before you became a mayor? Anong kabuhayan sa Bamban?
Ang kabuhayan po sa Bamban, maliban po doon sa na-mention ko po na farmer, ay meron din po ibang nagtatrabaho po sa Clark as workers po.
And would you say na ang buhay sa Bamban for the length of 20 years, madali ba o mahirap para sa mga mamamayan ng Bamban? What do you think? From the point of view of an ordinary resident of Bamban, bago ka naging mayor, how do you appreciate the life in Bamban? Madali ba? Masagana ba? Mahirap ba?
I believe, Your Honor, hindi po madali para sa kanila at tingin ko rin po marami pa rin po yung mahihirap.
So, you will agree with me if I would say, mahirap ang buhay sa Bamban.
Your Honor, tingin ko po hindi naman po lahat, pero for sure po meron po.
Alin ang mas lamang, ang mahirap o ang mayaman?
Your Honor, mas lamang po ang mahirap.
Mas lamang ang mahirap. And soon enough, Mayor, tumakbo ka bilang mayor, di ba? Tama bang isipin na because of your observation, na mahirap ang buhay sa Bamban, na antig ang kalooban mo, naawa ka sa mga tao, nangarap ka para sa kanila, ng kaginhawahan. Tama ba yun, Mayor?
Your Honor, that's one of the reason din po.
So you confirm na ang dahilan kung bakit tumakbo kang mayor, gusto mong paunlarin ang mga tao sa Bamban.
Your Honor, that's one of the reason po, opo.
May I know, Mayor, nung na-elect po ba kayo, ano pong type of municipality ang Bamban as to income classification?
Your Honor, second-class municipality po.
Second-class municipality. And if you still remember, magkano ho ba ang kita ng LGU ng Bamban being a second-class municipality?
Your Honor, I have no figure po and hindi ko po maalala po yung data po.
But nevertheless, Ma'am Alice, you recognize the fact na iba kung hindi ka mayor, iba kung mayor ka, kung ang pag-uusapan natin ay ang pangarap mong mapaunlad ang Bamban. Tama ba yun?
Opo.
And the reason kung bakit ka tumakbong mayor, gusto mong paunlarin ang Bamban because you believe na pag naging mayor ka, marami kang pwedeng gawin sa Bamban. Tama ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
And one of these things that you can do in Bamban, you can invite and welcome investors. And naniniwala ka rin na itong mga investors na ito, itong mga business establishments na ito ang magpapayaman sa Bamban at ito ang magpapaalwan ng buhay ng mamamayan ng Bamban. Tama ba?
Ang belief ko po ay pag nakapag-invite po ng more investors po sa bayan po namin, bibigyan po ng mas maraming work opportunity po sa mga constituents po namin.
And let us move forward, Ma'am Alice, 2022. Tumakbo ka na at umupo ka na bilang mayor. Of course, you confirm that because that is a common knowledge, no? I'll be showing some pictures, ma'am, ha? I hope you please enlighten us kung sino itong larawan na ipapakita ko sa iyo. I am referring to the picture on the right of the monitor.
Opo.
Alice Guo, Bamban.
Opo.
Kayo po ba ito?
Yes, Your Honor.
And can you please enlighten us, ano po ba ang nakasulat dito sa poster na ito?
Your Honor, ang alam ko po dyan, yan po ay isang newspaper po na from the, I think, Chinese community na kinakongratulate po nila. Yung daddy ko po. Yung dad ko po kasi isang Chinese.
And why are they congratulating your dad who is also a Chinese?
Sila po yung, since Chinese, tingin ko po since Chinese po sila, at nag-congratulate po sila through Chinese newspaper.
I consulted some people who know how to read these Chinese characters. And according to them, the exact translation of these characters goes like this. Congratulations to the first Chinese Mayor Alice Guo of Bamban?
Ma'am, wala pong ganun nakalagay.
Okay. Can we proceed to the next picture? Can you please enlighten us who is in this picture?
Ma'am, for that question po, I think I cannot answer. I invoke my right against self-incrimination since may pending case po sa akin about the citizenship.
About the citizenship. But would you agree with me if I would say, kamukha mo yung nasa picture?
Ma'am, I will not confirm po.
Let us proceed to the third picture. The third picture is your passport from the Republic of China. Do you confirm this?
Ma'am, I'm not confirming it. I have 8 pending cases on the court. I invoke my right against self-incrimination po, ma'am. Sorry po.
Nonetheless, Mr. Chair, I wish to manifest that the third picture is the picture of the passport of Alice Guo, issued by Chinese government, where the name of her mother, Lin Wenyi, is indicated, and she is described as the dependent of a holder of a special investor resident visa. The mother is even described as from Fujian province. And I wish to go back to the first picture. Miss Alice Guo was described also as from Fujian province. And I understand that Miss Alice Guo acknowledged only the first slide and refused to identify the second and the third slide. Nonetheless, Mr. Chair, I wish to manifest that these documents are evidence to show that indeed the nationality of Ms. Guo is Chinese. Nonetheless, Mr. Chair, in order to realize her intention, run to a public position, bring growth and prosperity to the municipality of Bamban, including the people who lives thereat, Ms. Alice Guo allowed, if not she's the one who purposely caused the same, the late registration of his birth, and even the application of her Philippine passport. I understand, Mr. Chair, that the right to run to a public office is a right which is exclusive to Filipino citizens. And I wish to manifest as well that this should be dealt with by law, because this is something which open the country to issues of national security and interest, Mr. Chair. If I may proceed, Mr. Chair. Bilang mayor, Ma'am Alice, in line with your vision, paunlarin ang Bamban, bigyan ng kaunlaran ang taga-Bamban. Ano po ba ang mga kumpanya na dumating sa Bamban during your time as mayor of Bamban?
During my time po, dumating po ang Jollibee, dumating din po ang McDonald's, dumating din po si RCS po na isang supermarket chain, and supposedly may mga darating pa mga factories and restaurants po, ma'am.
And would you confirm that it was also during your time nung dumating ang Baofu?
No po, ma'am.
You don't?
Ang Baofu po is not 2022 po, ma'am.
But the business permit signed by you shows the date October 25, 2022.
Ma'am, I think may previous po na mayor's permit. Nag-start po
Let
yan
me rephrase my
2000.
question.
Yeah.
Therefore, it was during your time nung na-renew ang business permit ng Baofu. Do you agree to that?
Sorry, Your Honor, anong year po?
2022, October 25.
October 20, I think po, opo.
You are the mayor already. As a matter of fact, if the secretariat can show the business permit of Baofu was signed by Miss Alice Guo in her capacity as mayor. And would you confirm as well na yung Zun U1 Tech dumating din at naisuhan ng business permit during your time?
Your Honor, I issued the mayor's permit for Zunyu 1 because meron po silang PACCOR license po na pinakita po sa amin.
May we direct the resource speaker, Mr. Chair, to limit her answer to the question. The question, Ms. Alice Guo, is, pinatototohanan mo ba na sa panahon mo bilang mayor, June 27, 2023, na-create ang Zunyu 1 at na-issue ang business permit?
Your Honor, I issued the permit for Zunyu 1 with the attachment of PACCOR license po nila.
But you confirmed that you issued the business permit.
I issued the business permit with the attachment po ng PACCOR license po nila.
Thank you.
Thank you
How
po.
about Hongsheng Corporation? When was this established?
Your Honor, for Hongsheng, I'm not sure with the exact date po.
And you will agree with me also that during the Senate hearing, etong tatlong kumpanyang ito, whenever you are being interpellated, palaging nababanggit.
Yes po.
Tama ba?
Yes po.
Can you enlighten us? Ano po ba ang naging koneksyon, partisipasyon nyo dito sa tatlong kumpanyang ito kung bakit parating nababanggit ang mga kumpanya na to?
Your Honor, I think 2018 or earlier, hindi lang po talaga ako sure sa exact year, the land of the Baofu belongs to me. And I sold...
What year is that, Miss Alice?
Your Honor, 2018 or 19.
2018. You are the owner of the land of Baofu.
Of the land.
2018.
Yeah, 18 or 19.
You are not yet the mayor.
I'm not yet the mayor.
Okay.
In 2021, I divest the entire property to the corporation po.
And can you please cite the exact date when you divested yourself of your interest in Baofu?
2021.
September 21, 2021.
I believe so po, ma'am.
And that is 7 days before you filed your certificate of candidacy for mayor of Bamban.
Okay.
What therefore is the significance of your ownership of this land with respect to Baofu, Hongsheng, and Sunyuan? Ano pong kahalagahan ng pag-aari nyo?
Your Honor, after year 2021, I owned the land before year 2021. After year 2021, wala na po ako pag-aari. Hongsheng, I don't belong. Zunyu 1, I don't belong din po.
What therefore is the connection of Baofu with Hongsheng?
Baofu and Hongsheng, as what I understand, Baofu is the property owner and Hongsheng is the licensee po.
How about Baofu and Zunyuan?
Baofu and Zunyuan, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the documents they showed us is Zunyuan leased the partial, I think, 3 floors of Baofu. I think we have the contract of it.
In other words, Ms. Alice, even the buildings which are erected on the lands are owned by Baofu? Tama ba yun?
Your Honor, I think I'm not the right person to answer, but as what I understand po, from the documents we get from Zunyo 1 before, yes po.
You mentioned earlier, sometime in 2018 to 2019, ikaw ang may-ari ng lupa.
Yes, ma'am.
Then sometime thereafter, nilipat mo sa Baofu.
We form a company. Ang pinaka-share ko is the property. Ang usapan po namin...
What is the name of the company?
Baofu.
Baofu.
Yeah. And the initial plan was housing. However, nung ang usapan ay maglalabas na ako ng in cash, initial agreement was only the property, ang pinaka-share ko. And nung usapan ay maglalabas na ako ng pera, hindi na po ako pumayag, I divested already. And after that po, hindi ko na po alam.
Matagal ka ng negosyante, Alice, tama ba?
Your Honor, yes po.
And I wish to share the list of the companies owned by Guo family. Secretariat, please. As a matter of fact, based on my research, your family owned 11 out of 12 listed companies, no? The significant observation, Miss Alice, ang may-ari nung 11, lahat family members. And I would assume na mas komportable ka na ang kanegosyo mo ay family member. Tama ba yon?
Your Honor, yung nakita ko po sa harapan ko po, hindi po lahat sa akin. And then, or sa
But your
amin.
name is listed.
Yeah, yung isa po dyan ay yung 1, 2, 3. Yung iba po dyan ay hindi po nag-operate. Hindi po natuloy yung mismong company.
Nevertheless, would you confirm that majority of these companies, your name is listed as one of the owners?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the names of your family members are likewise listed as one of the owners. Do you confirm?
Yes, Your Honor.
In other words, Miss Alice, sa usapang negosyo, naniniwala ka na dapat ang kasama sa negosyo kilala mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Naniniwala ka din na dapat ang kasama sa negosyo pinagtitiwalaan mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
At bago magkaroon ng tiwala, dapat kilala muna. Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you will refuse to join any business dealings or business venture kung hindi mo kilala ang mga taong kasama mo. Tama ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
As a matter of fact, very significant itong list of companies na to. Ayaw mo nang hindi mo kilala. Because most of the incorporators are family members. Do you agree?
Hindi naman po sa ayaw ko.
Most, at least.
Okay.
Most. Diba? Ang maliwanag, Alice, hindi ka sasama sa negosyo kung hindi mo kilala at hindi ka nagtitiwala sa taong kasama mo.
Yes po.
Correct. Now, I wish to invite your attention to the Articles of Incorporation of Baofu. Secretariat, kindly flash. Nakikilala mo ba itong dokumentong ito?
Yes po, Your Honor.
This is the Articles of Incorporation of Baofu,
Yes,
correct?
Po. Yes po.
How about the signature across your name? Do you acknowledge that that belongs to you?
Yes po.
Yes. Do you know Bao Ying Lin?
Your Honor, I think for the Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination because I have pending case po with DOJ human trafficking po.
Pero kanina lang, ang sabi mo, Miss Alice, you will not join any business venture unless kilala mo at pinagtitiwalaan mo ang mga tao na fellow incorporators mo. Tama? Do you still confirm that?
I confirm that, Your Honor. And
That is enough, Miss Alice.
yes,
Now
and-
let us proceed to the next incorporator. Please flash the Articles of Incorporation, please. Do you know Ru Jin Zhang?
I invoke my right against self-incrimination po, Your Honor.
But again, I
have pending
wish
case
to
po.
remind you, Miss Alice, of your earlier statement. Ang sabi mo, hindi ka sasama sa isang negosyo kung hindi mo kilala at pinagtitiwalaan ang mga fellow incorporators mo.
Your Honor, since may pending case po.
I understand.
Opo.
Now let us proceed to the third incorporator, Zhang Wang. Do you know him?
I invoke my right po ulit, Your Honor.
For the information of the committee, Mr. Chair, ito pong si Bao Ying Lin, fellow incorporator ni Alice Guo, sa Baofu Corporation is convicted of 3 billion Singaporean dollar money laundering. And this after she made the statement na hindi siya sasama sa isang negosyo kung hindi niya kilala at pinagtitiwalaan ang mga kasama niya. With respect to Ru Jinzang, Mr. Chair, he is likewise convicted of 3 billion Singaporean dollar money laundering. Again, this is after her statement na hindi siya sasama sa isang negosyo kung hindi niya kilala at pinagtitiwalaan ang kasama niya. The third incorporator, Jiang Wang, Mr. Chair, used to be with Hongsheng Corporation, whom after the 2023 raid was charged of the crime of cyber crimes. Again, this is after the statement of Miss Alice Guo na hindi siya sasama sa isang hanap buhay kung hindi niya kilala at pinagtitiwalaan ang mga taong kasama niya. I wish to manifest, Mr. Chair, that this representation humbly submit that Miss Alice Guo purposely ran for public office in spite of her knowledge that she is not qualified, she being a Chinese national, to be able to welcome business establishments which she believes will bring growth and prosperity to the people of Bamban. And this business establishments includes Hongsheng, a pogo operator, and Yun Zuwan, also a pogo operator. As a matter of fact, Mr. Chair, dito po sa location ng dalawang company na to, which lease the property of Baofu, with whom Ms. Alice transferred her land in exchange of shareholdings sometime in 2021, while maintaining control of the same after the same date. Dito po nahuli ang maraming Chinese nationals who are now charged of the cases of money laundering and even qualified human trafficking, Mr. Chair.
Your Honor, if I may, just a short interjection. Para lang matanong ko lang si Miss Alice Guo. Yung bang mga nabanggit na mga pangalan ni Congresswoman Luistro, si Jiang Wang, si Rujin Zhang, at saka si Bai Yong Lin, did you say nakakilala mo sila?
Mr. Chair, ang kakilala ko po dyan talaga si Wang Ziyang.
Si Wang Ziyang. So is this the same Wang Ziyang na nabanggit ni Congresswoman Luistro na na-convict sa money laundering? As a cybercrime? Siya ba yun?
Mr. Chair, hindi ko po alam na nakasuhan po siya ng cybercrime.
Okay. So, ito ba sila ay galing sa isang probinsya sa China?
Mr. Chair, nakilala ko po si Wang Ziyang sa Clark.
Sa Clark?
Opo.
But mga galing sila sa China.
Yung dalawa po, hindi ko po kilala.
Okay, sige. Thank you. You may proceed, Congresswoman Luistro.
There are speculations, Miss Alice, na itong Hongsheng, ang Baofu, Zunyuan, and you are one and the same. Do you agree?
Totally not agree.
Totally not. Listen to this. September 16, 2020, you signed the application in the Sangguniang Bayan of Bamban in behalf of Hongsheng, applying for franchise, license, and permit.
Your Honor, I did not sign any documents po.
You did not
I
sign.
did not sign. However, nakalagay po yung pangalan ko po dyan as representative, but I did not sign any documents po.
Would you know kung sino ang naglagay ng pangalan mo?
Your Honor, I have no idea.
You have no idea. Next, Miss Alice, February 11, 2021, you executed a lease. Perhaps this is over the property of Baofu with Hongsheng, and during that time, Hongsheng is represented by Telma Laranan. Do you confirm this?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoked my right against self-incrimination po.
Third, Miss Alice, early 2023, Hong Sheng was raided because of cybercrime. And one of your fellow incorporators in Baofu, which kanina sabi mo, doon mo transfer yung lupa mo sa Bamban. One of your fellow incorporators, Zhang Wang, nakasuhan ng cybercrime. Do you confirm this?
Your Honor, hindi ko kinong-confirm. I have no idea nakasuhan po siya ng cyber.
And after ma-raid itong Hong Sheng, Zunyuan Technology applied for a business permit on the same address, on the same location. You were the mayor, you issued the permit. Do you confirm?
Ma'am, I issued the permit with the attachment of PAGCAR license.
I understand. But what is apparent, Mr. Chair, well, there is a document where Alice Guo is described as representative of Hong Sheng back in September 16, 2020. This is the first POGO operator. It was followed by a contract of lease signed by Alice Guo with Hong Sheng. And then this was followed by the raid of Hong Sheng, which was replaced by Zunyuan, which Alice Guo provided a business permit in her capacity as a mayor. I wish to share to the committee the doctrine of piercing the veil of corporate entity, because it is very clear, Mr. Chair, Hong Sheng, Alice Guo, Baofu, and Zunyuan are one and the same. Mr. Chair, I'm about to wind up, but I have few questions left. Can we please show the last slide of two personalities with last name Yang? Secretariat, please. Alice, kilala mo ba to?
Your Honor, hindi po.
Can we flash the next picture? How about this picture?
Your Honor, hindi po. Hindi ko rin po nakita, hindi ko po siya kilala.
The first picture is Michael Yang, and the second picture is Hong Zhang Yang. My question for you, bakit may joint account si Hong Zhang Yang, kapatid ni Michael Yang, at si Yu Zhengkan, na manager ng Hong Sheng?
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam yun.
To wind up, Mr. Chair, I wish to make a very short manifestation. This representation might sound repetitive already, but it is apparent that this long chain of perpetration of the crime started with the abuse in the late registration of birth. Ms. Alice Guo was able to procure a birth certificate from the Philippines and even the Philippine passport, which paved the avenue for her to run to a public office. I urge the House, let us strengthen our rules, because if the loose rules on Filipino citizenship, including the rights attached to it, which must be exclusive to Filipino nationals, then we will be at the behest of the perpetrators of illegal activity. To add, Mr. Chair, the fictitious birth certificate even paved way to solicit identification cards from different government offices. That includes the DFA, the BIR, the LTO, and the similar government offices, Mr. Chair. Second, Mr. Chair, the layering by way of registration of various documents, making it appear that they are legit corporation, makes it harder for the Philippine government to verify and even monitor the illegal activities of these foreign nationals, Mr. Chair. So I wish to suggest that we install a monitoring system with the SEC. We wish to recommend to the SEC that they install a monitoring system to make sure that the application for registration is legit, the operation is genuine, and the location is indeed existing. Third, Mr. Chair, illegal activities and illegal POGOs will not proliferate if they are not able to transfer money. So I humbly suggest as well, Mr. Chair, that we tighten our rules on anti-money laundering. Hindi po sila makakapag-perpetrate ng illegal activities if there are no funds which will fuel their illegal activities. I submit, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Luistro.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Senior Deputy Speaker Gonzales.
Mr. Chair, Ma'am Alice, biasa kang Kapampangan?
Di taklamo po.
Mga niyan. Pila na kang banduang ngayon eh?
Konti lang po, konti lang po.
Ha?
Konti lang po.
Tinatanong ko kung marunong Kapampangan.
Marunong magkapampangan.
Marunong mga Kapampangan. Noong nangangampanya ka, Kapampangan yung ginagamit mo. Kasi Kapampangan yung mga taga-Bamban.
Opo, may Tagalog din po, Mr. Chair. Tagalog po yung ginagamit ko po nung nangangampanya po, Mr. Chair.
Ilang taong ka nung naging mayor ka?
36 po.
Ninong pepatagal kaya kang mayor?
2 years.
O ninong pepatagal kaya kang mayor?
2 terms.
Sino nagpahabol sa'yo ng mayor?
Wala naman po nagpahabol po sa akin ng mayor. One is yung childhood dream ko po. Second po, yung former po namin na mayor, si former mayor po namin doon sa Bamban, na graduating po.
Salamat, Alice. Salamat.
Thank you po.
Thank you, Congressman Gonzales. The next to interpolate is Congresswoman Migs Nograles. No,
Mr. Chair, can I just get a point of clarification before, with all due respect to Congresswoman Nograles, of course. Just very quickly lang. Ma'am Alice, kanina po may pinakitang picture sa inyo si Congresswoman Luistro kung saan sinabi ninyo binabati po ng Chinese community yung tatay po ninyo. Tama po ba yon?
Opo, doon sa, nakalagay din po yung pangalan ko po doon, Your Honor.
Oo. Ang hindi ko lang po masyadong maintindihan, bakit binabati po yung tatay nyo doon sa poster? Ano po kasi I don't understand Chinese. What was the reason why they were greeting your father?
Your Honor, hindi rin po ako masyado sure doon sa mga nakalagay. I think it's better po na kuha na lang po tayo ng isang translator po para doon talaga. Kasi andun din po yung name ko po, ang understanding ko po dyan. Kina-congratulate po niya ako, yung tatay ko, kasi everyone knows naman po yung dad ko po is a Chinese.
So kung kinocongratulate ikaw at saka yung tatay mo, bakit picture mo lang po yung nandun sa poster?
Your Honor, I have no idea po. Hindi po ako po yung nagpa-publish po.
Okay. Yun lang, Mr. Chair, I just wanted to get clarification because I was wondering why they were congratulating the father and yet it was the picture of Mayor Alice Guo on the poster. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, DS JJ Suarez. Mayor Alice, no? Kilala mo ba yung katabi mo?
Ngayon ko lang po siya nakita.
Yung katabi ng katabi mo, kakilala mo?
Opo, si Cassie.
Magkaibigan kayo?
Consider.
Sabi niya kasi, nung huling hearing, boyfriend niya yung kapatid mo. Tama ba?
Yun po yung deklarasyon po nila.
So, boyfriend nga niya.
Opo, kasi yun po yung sinasabi po din nila sa akin.
So, ikaw, hindi mo ba nakikita na malagkit ang tinginan nila, ganon? Wala ka ba nakikitang ganon? Ha? Hindi. So,
Ayun din po.
so napapansin mo rin, no? Sige, salamat. Now, we'd like to recognize Congresswoman Migs Nograles. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The questions that I will be asking would be addressed to Ms. Alice Guo. Hi, Ms. Alice. Earlier, you were saying na very adamant ka na hindi ka involved in any of the POGO businesses or anything so related to that, correct?
Your Honor, opo.
And you did an interview na maraming nakakita with Karen Davila last May 2024, correct?
Yes po, Your Honor.
At doon kunento mo yung simple mong buhay, yung income mo, farming lang, lumaki ka sa, pinalaki ka ng tatay mo, and very personal information, correct?
Yes po, ma'am.
And you mentioned the only connection na meron ka with Hongsheng is because you bought land at ikaw ang translator.
Hongsheng po ba, Your Honor?
Yes, Hongsheng.
Hongsheng, opo. That time po, nag-translate lang po ako for them. And that time, I am part of the land po ni Hongsheng.
That time.
Ay,
So after that,
Sorry. Land po ni Baofu.
pakiulit. Part ka ng land which, nakoconfuse ka na ata eh.
Opo, Baofu. Baofu is a land development company. And before po ako nag-divest, I think 2021.
So, yun lang yung sinasabi mong, and you said in this interview that talagang you never entered into any POGO business or relations, correct? And you still stand by that today?
Yes, Your Honor.
And kanina pinakita ni Congresswoman Luistro yung mga corporations no that your family has been involved in. I think, can we show the list of the corporations again, please, Secretariat? Ito, so mga 12 po yan. And most of that, family members mo, as you mentioned earlier, kasi dapat trusted ang mga nandyan that you work with these corporations, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, sa simple mong buhay, sa farming, from 2009 to 2023, you were able to do 12 corporations, build 12 corporations.
Your Honor, yung iba po dyan ay hindi operating. Yung iba naman po dyan nag-start 2010, 2009 pala, to be exact, si QJJ Farm. So from 2009 pa po yan at hindi po siya lahat operating po, Your Honor.
Okay, you mentioned QJJ Farm. Ito yung pig farm mo. And 2009, you incorporated this kasama ng mga pamilya mo, correct?
For the company po, Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I invoke my right against self-incrimination because I have 8 pending cases po on the court, including AMLAC.
Pakita na lang natin yung list na lang ng incorporators of QJJ Farm. This is a public document anyway. Secretariat, can we please show? So this is you, a certain Sheila Guo, certain Seaman Guo, which is Wesley Guo. Tama po ba?
Ma'am, for the business po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
And then, itong si Lin Wenyi, namin naman po, ito yung girlfriend ng tatay ni Miss Alice na si Jian Zong Guo. And this was 2009. And are you still involved with QJJ Farm?
Ma'am, for all the businesses po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Okay. Meron naman din tayong document, yung GIS, which is a public document ng 2023, na starting 2023, lahat po involved pa rin. Yung family niya, Sheila Guo, Seaman Lee Guo, Jian Guo, Lin Wenyi. And pumalit po ang si Alexander Abrenica. Who is Alexander Abrenica, Miss Alice?
Alexander Abrenica, wala na po siya business partner pero wala na rin po siya sa QJJ.
Isn't Alexander Abrenica your municipal administrator?
Before po.
Before. So, in-entrust mo sa kanya ang
Opo.
QJJ Farm.
For QJJ po, ma'am, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
But lahat to nag-remain and we can see no na trusted mo talaga at pinasok mo dito ang municipal administrator mo as admitted by you, administrator mo siya. So makikita natin na yung QJJ Farm ay isang corporation na ang pumalit kay Miss Alice Guo ang kanyang municipal administrator na makikita naman siguro natin madaling utusan, no? So basically, by 2023, dahil wala ka na sa QJJ Farm, ay hindi mo na pwedeng magamit ang pangalan ng QJJ Farm, anything that has to be linked to you, correct?
Ma'am, for the businesses po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Well, incorporate naman po to let the committee know, pag ganito, ibig sabihin hindi na siya kasama ng farm dapat kasi wala na po yung pangalan niya sa mga corporate documents. However, may isang KYC form ang China Bank, Know Your Customer, which everyone, if you have a bank account, ay ginagawa to yearly. Diba? Pakita po natin. 2023, just to remind everyone, dapat wala na po si Miss Alice sa QJJ form. However, dito sa China Bank KYC form, dated 2024 ng February, nandito po ang name ni Miss Alice Guo. And nakasulat na siya pa rin, yung business name niya ay QJJ Farm. No? So, kahit na dapat hindi na siya involved sa QJJ Farm, ay mukhang gumagalaw pa rin to dahil nga municipal administrator siguro niya ang pinalit sa kanya, nakokontrol pa rin niya tong QJJ Farm. In fact, with this same bank account ng China Bank na nakapangalan kay Alice Guo, do you confirm that in 2022, you wrote checks, 10 checks worth 10 million each to Baofu Development?
Ma'am, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po. Ang
So-
nakalagay po sa check is 2020.
2020, yes, 2020.
Still po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po, ma'am.
But that is your signature.
Ma'am, I invoke my right against self-incrimination
We have
po.
documents naman to show that that is the signature, and this is the bank account of Miss Alice Guo. So nakaka-alarm na very simple na tao na farming ang kanyang business, and nakapag-issue ng 10 checks na 10 million each, no, si Miss Alice to Baofu Land Development. You have another business called Q Seed Genetics Inc., correct?
Ma'am, for all the businesses po, I invoke my right po.
Okay. And the same, since public document naman to, it's almost the same as you can see, Mr. Chair, and to the members, no, na still it's the same people involved, which is also the same, na halos the same nakita natin sa 12 corporations earlier, as we've seen. For this one, sa QSeed, makikita na naman natin sa KYC documents, no, na siya rin lang nag-apply for the bank account. Miss Alice, correct? This is, do you know this document?
Ma'am, I invoke my right against self-incrimination
So
po.
makikita naman po natin, same signature, her name is there. Essentially, parang ganito yung nangyayari sa kanyang mga businesses, sa kanilang mga businesses. Si Miss Alice talaga may hawak ng mga bank accounts. Siya yung nag-a-apply sa mga bank accounts. So siya yung nag-hawak talaga, may access sa accounts ng mga different corporations with her name and her family's name. Let's go to Baofu, no? Noong 2019, February 2019, tama ba na bumili ka ng maraming lupa in Anupul, Bamban, Tarlac, Miss Alice?
Sorry, Your Honor.
You purchased land in specifically Anupul, Banban, Tarlac noong February 28, 2019. Do you remember?
Anong pong lot po yun, Your Honor? Sorry.
This is a 10,000 square meters na lot. Ikaw, you bought it from a Restituto de la Cruz.
Yan po yung Baofu po.
Ito yung sinasabi niyong pinurchase niyo na Baofu. And yung pinurchase niyo to, it was classified as agricultural. Correct?
Your Honor, I cannot answer for that.
You purchased it,
Opo.
hindi mo alam kung anong classification ng land. So you can
Hindi ko lang po maalala to be exact.
But this is your land and you purchased it. Ang laki-laki ng land na to.
Yes po. Yung reclassification, hindi ko lang po maalala yung reclassification.
Okay, hindi mo maalala. Paalala ko na lang po sa inyo dahil meron naman tayong official document ng Office ng Sangguniang Bayan. Pakita po natin na kayo po talaga ang lumapit sa Sangguniang Bayan. Hindi ka pa po mayor neto, tama? Miss Alice?
2019 po,
Yes,
hindi
so
pa po.
Hindi pa po. So ikaw yung lumapit for the reclassification a month after you bought the agricultural land to reclassify it to be think, commercial para makapag-operate on whatever businesses there?
For Baofu po, Your Honor, all the answers po may use against me in the court, I invoke my right against self-incrimination
So for the
po.
information lang of everyone, so a month after the purchase ng agricultural land, nakausap niya ang Sangguniang Bayan para ma-reclassify ito so that pwedeng pumasok ang mga iba't ibang businesses so they can operate. Which alam naman po natin na ito po yung mga sinabi ni Congresswoman Luistro na nag-ooperate ng mga POGO operations doon sa land ng Baofu. And ito yung alarming, no? So, Baofu, in 2019, Baofu Land Development as a corporation, nag-purchase ng ng land. Baofu mismo, nag-purchase ng land. And you're saying, Miss Alice, that wala kang kinalaman sa Baofu except the ownership of the land?
Ma'am, Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So I'll show na lang to this committee, to everyone, that we have a deed of sale of Baofu purchasing land noong April 5, 2019. The alarming thing dito, Mr. Chair, is April nag-purchase ang Baofu Land Development as a corporation. Pero ang articles of incorporation ng Baofu, May pa lang siya na-incorporate. So, kung a month after lang na-incorporate ang Baofu Land Development, I don't understand kung bakit nakapag-purchase or buhay na ang Baofu Land Development at nangyari itong deed of sale ng pag-purchase ng land before nabuhay pa itong Baofu Land Development. It's very, very alarming. And what's alarming is niraise na rin ni Congresswoman Jinky, no, yung mga incorporators part of Baofu, which you said earlier na dapat, diba, kilala mo ang mga kasama mo sa isang corporation. Yung dalawang names po na kasama dun sa Baofu, pakita lang po natin, ay etong ang si Bao Yingling and si Ziyang Huang, which Miss Alice, you said kilala mo tong si Ziyang, tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And bakit naman makikipag-ugnayan ka sa mga kriminal? Why do a business with them? Do you know that they are convicted?
Your Honor, as much as honestly regarding Baofu, ayoko na po talaga sumagot. Pero doon sa question nyo po na bakit po ako nakipag-ugnayan sa mga kriminal, Your Honor, hindi ko po alam sila ay kriminal. Ang nakilala ko po dyan is Huang Ziyang. Way back 2017 or 2016.
So you did not do any background check? Wala kang nakikitang news?
Nakikita ko
Hindi mo
normal
nakikita
naman. Labas-pasok naman ng bansa. Normal naman, may negosyo po sa Clark.
You didn't see anything suspicious of them or what?
Nakilala ko po sila na nag-cooperate po sila. Actually, to be exact, isa lang, si Huang Ziyang. Nag-cooperate po siya ng restaurant.
So is out of the other incorporators, isa lang kilala mo, and yet earlier you were already saying you only do business and you will enter business with people that you know and are comfortable with and you trust. So kung isa lang, ano naman tong iba?
Yung dalawa po, ang nag-provide ng pangalan doon sa dalawa is Huang Ziyang. Ang kausap ko po dyan, Your Honor, is only Huang Ziyang.
So you basically entered into a corporation na isa lang talaga kilala mo at bahala na tong isa sa kung sino sa ipapasok niya as incorporators.
Your Honor, ang kilala ko lang po dyan si Huang Ziyang.
So it's very alarming, no? Parang, bakit ka papasok na isang business, hindi mo rin pala kilala yung mga nandyan, tapos biglang magiging kriminal. It's kind of hard to believe also na hindi po alam, Mr. Chair, or walang mga suspicions dyan, or even kung totoo nga na hindi alam, papasok ka ng isang business na hindi mo kakilala yung mga kasama mo. In 2020, no, ikaw din ba ang nag-apply with regard to Baofu ng mga business permits?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So I'll just show na lang to this committee, Mr. Chair. So to July 2020, si Miss Alice Guo ang nag-apply ng business permit nitong for Baofu. So, di ba, kung siya lang talaga yung may-ari ng land and did not have to do anything, hindi naman dapat gagalaw to Mr. Chair or someone else could have done this on on her behalf kasi marami naman incorporators eh. Hindi naman pwedeng siya lang, di ba? But on July 2020, it was really Alice Guo, her name there indicated siya yung nag-apply ng business permit, ng building permit. At the same time, February 2021, she was the one also, Ms. Alice Guo, was the authorized authorized representative of Baofu Land Development, who signed the lease agreement in February 11, 2021, with Hongshen Gaming Technology.
Your Honor, hindi ko po signature yung nakita ko po sa monitor.
That's not your signature.
That's not my signature po.
Okay, we will take note of that. But your name is there. So you're saying that this is a document that's supposed to be non-existent or someone else signed for you?
For Baofu, I invoke my rights again. I invoke myself against self-incrimination, but the documents in front of me, hindi ko po siya signature.
Nako, it's very alarming that may ganito na umiikot, Mr. Chair, then we have to look into it. Bakit na may pangalan ni Alice Guo dito, no? So earlier, because you've refused to answer my question na signatures mo yung earlier, so ngayon na sinasabi mo hindi mo to signature, yung mga tinanong kong and pinakita kong documents earlier, you can confirm those are your signatures.
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I will not confirm anything po.
So mahirap na naman maniwala dito kung yan talaga yung signature mo. Hindi. Kung hindi mo rin naman sasabihin na yung earlier signatures ay sa'yo, sasabihin mo right against self-incrimination. Ngayon, biglang you're gonna say that's not your signature with your name. Pero hindi rin naman namin malalaman kung ano na yung totoo because pag tinanong ka na straight kung ano ba talaga yung signature mo, sasabihin mo, i-invoke mo yung right mo against self-incrimination. So, kailangan natin tingnan ano ba talaga yung totoo dito, no, Miss Alice. At the same time, in September 21, 2021, there's also a document na may deed of assignment na, no, this is a few days before you filed, and you said earlier na nag-divest ka na sa Baofu. Correct. You said that earlier naman kay Congresswoman Luis Jo. And you're reconfirming that.
Yes po, Your Honor.
Okay. And this was September 21, 2021. So dapat, kung nag-divest ka na, hindi na ikaw ang gumagalaw for anything that has to do with Baofu, correct?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So let me just turn everyone's attention lang to the screen again. Again, the date na sinasabi niya nag-divest po siya sa Baofu is September 21, 2022. However, merong isang unified application form for business permit 6 days after the supposed divestment named under Ms. Alice Guo on the same land na doon sa Baofu. This is supposedly, wala ka ng kinalaman sa Baofu, Ms. Alice. 6 days after. Tama?
Your Honor, tama po.
And then, September 28, meron pang building permit na nasa pangalan mo rin. And nakasulat dito, yung owner is Alice Guo / Baofu Land Development. So dapat hindi na pangalan mo lumalabas dito, tama?
Your Honor, hindi po ako gumawa ng building permit. And I have no idea na yung building permit po, nakalagay pa rin po sa pangalan ko after my divest po.
So, are you trying to say someone has been using your name?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Okay. In October 2021, October 25, 2021, there is also DNR Environmental Compliance Certificate issued by the DNR at nandyan din ang pangalan mo na with Baofu.
Your Honor, hindi ko rin po alam kung ba't andyan yung pangalan ko.
Well, nakasulat din naman dito na sa sworn accountability statement ng ECC that ikaw talaga ang owner nito. May July 21, 2022 also na building permit on the same, mayor ka na ba na to? July 2022. Mayor na po kayo neto, Miss Alice, no? At kayo pa rin ang nakasulat dito. Mayor na kayo. Kayo naman po nagsasign ng building permit. Hindi niyo po nakita na ang pangalan mo nandyan.
Your Honor, hindi po ako nag-sign ng building permit at hindi ko rin po nakita yan. Ngayon ko lang po siya nakita.
Ngayon mo lang nakita to. Nandyan yung pangalan mo. Ang dami naman pala nating dokumento pinapakita na nandyan yung pangalan mo at hindi mo po alam. So, ang dami nangyayari pala under your corporations and under people using apparently your name or different signature na hindi natin malalaman dahil ayaw mong sabihin sa amin na lumalabas dito yung mga pangalan mo at hindi nyo po alam. Tama po.
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So, it's very alarming, Mr. Chair, no? Parang ang daming nangyayari na may mga gumagalaw na kahit nag-divest na po ng interest or ng shares itong si Miss Alice ay gumagalaw pa rin ng isang corporation with her name. And Mr. Chair, alarming din na ngayon po, sinasabi naman po ni Miss Alice na hindi naman niya alam mo nang nangyayari. So just to summarize, despite the divestment in September 21, 2021 ni Miss Alice Guo, nakapaggalaw under her name ang Baofu, which is the land where all these POGO operators have been found, Mr. Chair, na itong Unified Application Form of Business Permit, September 27, 2021, nandun sa pangalan ni Alice Guo na dapat hindi kung nag-divest na po siya. Even September 28, 2021, yung building permit po, Mr. Chair, nandun pa rin yung pangalan niya as the owner of Baofu, pero nag-divest na po daw siya. Even the Environmental Compliance Certificate dated October 25, 2021, nandun pa rin ang pangalan niya kahit nag-divest po siya. Even dun sa sworn accountability statement, nandun nakasulat explicitly, siya din po ang owner. And eto, siya na po yung mayor nung panahon na nag-renew ng business permit ang Baofu, di pa rin niya alam na nandun din yung pangalan niya, siya na po yung mayor doon. At na-renew pa rin yung business permit na ang pangalan niya nandoon as the owner ng Baofu. So, lahat to, Mr. Chair, it's alarming kasi sa mga abogado kasi, meron isang pagdating sa mga pieces of evidence, Mr. Chair, mas mabigat ang documentary evidence kaysa sa testimonial evidence. Dahil mas madali naman talagang mag-imbento, magsinungaling, or gumawa ng kung ano-anong kwento. At pag tinapatan na ng dokumento na nandun yung pangalan, nandun ang signature, mahirap naman po yung tanggihan at mahirap sabihin na hindi nag-i-existo, Mr. Chair. Ang dami-dami natin pinakitang dokumento. And it's very alarming, no, that we see these documents, there is some denial or refusal to answer, Mr. Chair, on these documents we're presenting. Kasi siguro nakikita natin unting-unti ang katotohanan na Miss Alice Guo really is involved with these POGO operations na kahit sabihin niya in public, nagpa-interview po siya at dito po ay mukhang hindi rin niya tayo sinasagot ng maayos even in the Senate kasi unting-unting napapakita natin ang katotohanan. Ang katanungan ko lang, Mr. Chair, kailan ba talaga sasabi ng totoo itong si Miss Alice? No? Kasi nakakapagod na niloloko yung tayong Pilipino, niloloko niyo po yung Pilipinas. No? At sana po, sa mga ibang magtatanong sa inyo, magsabi na po kayo ng totoo. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Nograles. Before we proceed with the next interpellator, we'd like to acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Ana Marie Villarasa Suarez and Honorable Crispin Diego Ping Remulla. So,
Mr. Chair, very quick.
okay.
Just to complete the
Congresswoman
picture. I just wish to manifest, Mr. Chair, that in the poster showing congratulatory greetings about the first Chinese mayor, this came from businessmen here in Manila who originated from Fujian, China. The second manifestation, Mr. Chair, in the BI records where Go Waping was described as dependent of her mother, Lin Wenyi, the mother is described as from Fujian, China. Based on research as well, Mr. Chair, the two incorporators by the name Bao Ying Lin and Ru Jin Zhang, both convicted of anti-money laundering in Singapore, are all from Fujian, China. So, I wonder, Mr. Chair, if these are merely coincidences. And I came across my research as well about the Fujian gang. So, to conclude this short interjection, Mr. Chair, may we request Ms. Alice to say something about Fujian gang, if she's aware?
Your Honor, I'm not aware. First time ko po siya narinig ngayon araw. Thank you po.
So, wala kang information tungkol sa Fujian gang?
Ngayon ko lang po siya narinig, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, it's quite a coincidence that all these personalities na involved dito sa operation ng Pogo na ito ay galing sa Fujian. Are you from Fujian?
Your Honor, yung dad ko po from Fujian.
Okay.
And I believe po marami din pong negosyante po dito sa atin na galing po doon.
Okay. Are you from Fujian?
Yung mom ko po, Mr. Chair.
Mami mo from Fujian?
Yes po.
Si Baterna, are you from Tarlac? Okay. Okay. Before we we recognize the next interpolator, tanong ko lang ito kay Miss Alice, no? Miss Alice, ilang taon na kayo?
Your Honor, 38 po.
38 ka na. Nung bang natira ka ba sa Valenzuela City?
Your Honor, before po, may factory po yung dad ko po doon.
Sa Valenzuela, no? Oo.
Opo, may factory po siya doon.
Ito ba yung sa may katabi, yung sinasabing Hongfei warehouse?
Your Honor, hindi po ako masyado sure po doon.
Oh, so,